Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. Welcome. It's David Hodge. All right, brothers and sisters. We are heading into a time of darkness. We are heading into a time where you're going to need guidance of this time, which will only be the only light that will help guide you out of this dark, terrible time that is about to come. Now it says that this day that will come will be dark and hopeless. It says bring no light for our enemies. So our job is to make sure you don't get caught up with them. Because if you associate yourself with them, then it provides you with no light as well. Because you're thinking and operating just like them. So you are in denial of what's taking place, or not in the know. You're not aware. So you're getting caught up in this reality. And believing in what they set up, which is your destruction. And that's not what we intend for you, brothers and sisters. We want you to get out of here. We want you to go back home, which is your reward for the 400 years of servitude and affliction. We don't want you to be we don't want you to be stuck here in America, where things are about to get real wicked, real strange. Stuff that you couldn't even imagine. Just pay attention to what's going on in the world, what's going on in the Middle East, all this chaos, all this destruction, all these killings. What you see taking place right now is nothing compared to what's coming. And what you know of the past is going to be worse than that as well. It says, in that day, you will be like a man who runs from a lion, only to meet a bear. Escaping from the bear, he leans his hand against a wall in his house, and he's bitten by a snake. So that's what you're up against if you decide to stay here in America. There is no escape from what's coming here. There's no escape, brothers and sisters. Said people will be walking around drunk, intoxicated, but didn't have anything to drink. Meaning they had the effect of as if they were drinking, but they didn't. But that's how unstable, how chaotic, how insane they're going to be once that event take place and their reality is totally destroyed. Once America and Britain get kicked out of the Middle East, the House of Assad defeated, false Israel put under siege, that event right there is going to change your life forever. It says, not to pray for this day, brothers and sisters, because we didn't know what we were up against. And a lot of our people don't realize the hell we went through from the time that we've been here to current. The stuff that we still are going through now. These things have never stopped. And we think, or we know, these things are terrible, horrible, completely insane, the things that we experience. It's intense, extreme, severe, totally off the page. But we're headed to a time much worse than that, brothers and sisters. Talking about a people, these devils, massa. They've always had everything that they needed. They've always had their own heaven. Since the time they brought us here and made us, utilized us, exploited us, and afflicted us and forced us to make their paradise, they've had everything they needed and more. And look at the abuse, the treatment, the torture, the misery, the oppression. Look how they treated us when they had everything. It burnt you up, hung you, starved you, cut you open, dismantled you, sodomized you, castrated us. You see, gutted us, fed us shit. Think about it. And this is when they're doing good. They falsely diagnose us, give us cancers, give us illnesses, put you in environments that's hazardous to your health, abort our babies, put our people in prisons, shoot us down in the street, set us up for failure, putting drugs and alcohol in our community, lowering our education, keeping us from thriving in this reality. The way it's totally set up is totally against us, brothers and sisters. So imagine all that, right? These people, they're at peace with getting everything that they need accomplished for themselves in that manner. And they utilize your misery to thrive. So just imagine all of this. These people had everything. These devils, they had everything that they need. They've always had their own. They have paradise. And here you are. Nothing. You have nothing. You never do. And somehow we still survive. We still find a way to make it happen. We still make things happen. We still find a way to push through and hang on and hang in there. Turn the impossible to possible. And it's not easy. That's not easy. But we make it happen. Even with the disadvantage that we have. So all I'm saying is, yeah, we're strong, brothers and sisters. But that's not the point. The point I'm making is we're headed to a time where these devils are not going to have all the things that all the therapeutic things that made them happy, that's making them happy, that's keeping them, everything that's set in place is to release the inner beast that's within them, to keep them cool, calm, collected, from really tearing us apart completely. They tear us up bit by bit, and you've seen the evidence of what they've done to us. You see what I'm saying? So imagine if they had nothing. They didn't have no paradise, and they were destined hell. What scale do you think? On what level of the scale do you think that they would react if they had nothing? And they've always had everything. And the people who they hated the most, you, who always had nothing, even when they had everything, are now getting out of here, going home, getting a reward, going off into glory to go make their own paradise. While they suffer now. Now it's their turn to go to hell. Now it's their turn to feel the heat. So that's what we're talking about. That's what's to come here, brothers and sisters. Reverse, backfire. And that's why we're here to reflect this light. Tell our people about this message so they have a heads up. They have some type of advantage. Because as I explained about American Britain, the House of Saud being defeated, American Britain kicked out of the Middle East, which singles out false Israel, isolates them, puts them under siege. Now that's that configuration of them being surrounded by armies. They're isolated. They're all alone. It says when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that its destruction is near. And it's telling us to flee. Why? Why is it telling us to flee? Because the world is structured around the idea that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham. But as I just explained, the configuration that's set up now is when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, which the capital, false Israel, Jerusalem is the capital, right? So when you see Jerusalem, which is false Israel, basically surrounded by armies, know that their destruction is near. But wait a minute. They're God's people, right? And they said they're supposed to, when God placed them in their land, they're not to be uprooted or removed. So what does that mean? I mean, that's an abomination. That's not supposed to happen. That means, who are they? Because that's not supposed to happen. Exactly. Because they're Satan. They're Satan, brothers and sisters. Which tells you that in Revelations chapters 2 and 3, verse 9, both chapters, says, I am giving out the synagogue of the Satan, of the ones saying themselves Jews to be and not they are, but they are lying, and the blasphemy out of the ones saying Jews to be themselves and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. So it says those who call themselves Jews. That's what they call themselves, right? They're Satan. Those who have synagogues, they're synagogue of Satan. They're Satan. And it says Satan was masquerading as an angel of light, meaning pretending to be God's chosen people, pretending to be us, brothers and sisters. So that's why they're coming to attack us. Because they are the momentum, they are the weight that's keeping us down, brothers and sisters. Keeping us from rising. Keeping our people from knowing the truth. Because they have stolen our claim. They have stolen our identity, along with torching and trashing our identity. Therefore, no one would believe that we are God's chosen people because of the manner and behavior that we carry out due to being programmed by the devil and Satan. They spend trillions of dollars destroying us, and they invest all their money to destroy us, literally. They set up social media in their mainstream platforms to destroy us. They set up the music and the videos and the films to destroy us. They have everything in place to show you examples in the world how you act or who you are. Try to reinvent who you are by saying that we're other than being good, intelligent, smart people. They say the opposite, that we're terrible, that we're, pimps, hoes, drug dealers, gang members, murderers, uneducated savages. That's the direction they're going. Foolish people instead of the other things. You see? Very well thought out, very creative, peaceful, great individuals. They don't want you to know your true history, because it would highlight that they were monsters. But they make you out to be the monster. Also, that false Israel can also that they can obtain your identity. So they can, right, because if they successfully trash your image, now it's easier for them to obtain and hold on to your identity. Makes the theft of your identity much more permanent. So people believe it, is what I'm saying. Nobody would believe would believe not a second that you were God's people due to how they torched our image. That's the point I'm trying to make. So whether they believe it or not, we still are God's chosen people, which they don't want us to find out. And that's why they still have false Israel in place. But now we're at that time where false Israel is about to be destroyed. But they cannot allow that to happen, because that is the momentum and the weight that's keeping our people down, which they need us down. Because if we come up, then they go down. Simple. We are their destruction. We are their judgment. So they have to keep us down in order to stay up. And they have to try to eliminate us, which is the proof of their crime, the evidence of their crime and their judgment. So they're racing the clock to eliminate us, brothers and sisters. So they have to attack us before false Israel go down. Right? So that's where we headed. That's where we are, brothers and sisters. That's why it's so important to get this message to you. Because it says, when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, the destruction is near. It says, flee. Flee. Go, 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 go. It said, don't hesitate. Get the hell out of there. Get to going. Use your brain. Figure out where you need to get going. Get far away from these devils. Because they're gonna take your life. They're gonna take your loved ones' lives. Their families' lives. They don't give a damn. They're coming to kill all blacks. It says flee. It says don't go back to even get your baby. Don't go back to get my baby. Are you insane? Are you, boy, is you crazy? Right. I know, right? That's intense. Wow. I love all my children. So I can't go back to get my kids. Whew. Wow. Wow. What? That lets you know how severe, how serious, the extreme of what's to take place. You can't go back to get nothing, not even your child. Wow. Says you hesitate, you lose your life. You gotta go now. Now. They're coming. You see? And that's why it was important for our people to get this information before you had to flee. We was counting on getting this information to you so you wouldn't get caught up in the snare, get caught up in their trap. They had it all planned out. They had their agenda mapped out to catch you up during this time. And we was hoping you could pay it. We was hoping that you would get the information, take heed, start to prepare, move forward in the direction of getting where we're going once the time, when the time came, we'll be aware. You'll know where to go, and we'll get there. That way, if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready, and you don't have to flee. So if we're saying, if it's saying flee and you're fleeing, that means that the message didn't get to you. Or if it did get to you, you didn't listen. You didn't care. You didn't believe. But I'm convinced that it says my people are lost from the lack of knowledge. So that means it didn't get to them. It means somebody was blocking the message. Because they was lost from the lack of knowledge. I mean, they didn't get it. They didn't have it. It was the lack of it, which is the knowledge of this time, the Injil, the unsealed scripture, the guidance for this time that would tell you that they were coming to get you. Says flee. Says when you see it, flee, go, get out of here. They're coming. Well, if you knew this, then you wouldn't have to do it, because then it would strengthen your faith. All these events that's taking place that would strengthen your faith. You would have knew what the hell was going on, and you would have been able to prepare in that manner. So it's like, you know better, you do better. You have better information now. You can make better decisions. But if you keep up with the same bad information, you keep making the same bad decisions, and that's what they want for you. They don't want you to make good decisions. They want you to destroy your life. So when you look around, all you see is destruction. All you see is misery. All you see is nothing good for you. Everywhere you turn, because they have you making bad decisions, which ruins your life, because you are the one who builds the stair steps to your future, which they don't teach you. They want you to believe that it's poor you. This, oh me. Why me? Well, I'm God's greatest soldiers. He gave his toughest battle to his greatest soldiers, or whatever the case may be, right? They want you to believe, to keep holding on to Jesus Christ, to keep that fairy tale alive. But in reality, brothers and sisters, you control your reality. It's you. Every action has an opposite and equal reaction. Every action has an opposite and equal reaction. Action equals reaction. That's life. So when you look around, you see the reaction of all your actions. That's what they didn't want to tell you. They want you to believe you can do whatever you want and God forgive for all your sins. You see, you do whatever you need, and the blood of Jesus gets rid of everything that you do. See, making your life a living hell, literally, because you just keep believing that you can do whatever you want, and there's nothing that happens because you got the blood of Jesus is going to wash it all away. That's what they want. Keep you in la la land. Keep you thinking illogical. Keep your level of thinking low. Keep you from thriving. Keep you under their control, which they don't really have. It's an illusion of control because they can't control you anymore, brothers and sisters. You have the upper hand. You have the advantage. They can't do anything to you. Only what you allow them to do. You're in control. You just don't realize it. And they're not going to tell you. So yes, brothers and sisters, you're the ones that's in control. You are the ones who's making your life whatever you want it to be in the manner of your actions. That's when you look around, that's what you did. Even if it was from the lack of knowledge, even if it's still your actions. And if you understood that, then now you start to think a lot different. Things that you do, you start to do that's harming you, do less of. You start to do things that's tailored to your well-being, tailored to your success. You start to realize that you're still a slave here in America. You start to realize that because we never left. You see? That's another one of their tricks. They want you to believe that you were already here. You came on a visa, or you was in this, whatever. You Indians, this, that. Try to get you to sell your inheritance. You see? They want you to read Genesis chapter 15 when it says, and God said unto Abram, who used to be Abraham, and God said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be sojourners. Sojourners in a land that is not theirs. See? Strangers in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. That's 2019. Bam. It said also that nation whom they serve whom they shall serve will I judge. And afterwards shall they come out with great substance. You are their great substance. You are the wealth of America. It says, I will judge them. After that 400 years, that's like what happened. 2019 or 2019, boom. Wrap up the 2019 with 2020, the year of judgment. That's when the plague came, right on time. COVID-19 struck them. Bam. See what I'm saying? Now we're preparing to go out. It said, and thou shalt go to their fathers in peace. In peace. And thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation, talking about now, brothers and sisters, they shall return here to their own land again. See, but they don't read that to you. They don't tell you about that. They don't tell you about the part where it goes even further. And it says, and it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a flaming torch that passed between these pieces. In the day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river the river Euphrates. Now that is the coordinates of our land. That's telling you where we're headed, brothers and sisters. From the river of Egypt, from the river of Egypt, and onto the great river, the river Euphrates. So if you look on the map, these are going to be the coordinates. And between these coordinates, it's going to be Great Arabia, which the people who hate you are sitting on it. The dragon, the house of Saud, they call Saudi Arabia. It's Great Arabia, and it's sitting on our land, and that's what it says. So we're going home. We're going home in peace. Since we get the hell out of here. Since we're getting out of America. Since we're going to Great Arabia. From the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. That's our covenant. You see? Where it says we're getting out of here. That's our covenant. Where it said we're going to be. That's the covenant. And the vision is exactly what the description of what we fit. We were the ones enslaved and afflicted for 400 years, which nobody meet the description but us. The so-called God people, they don't meet that description. And they said they never been enslaved to any man. You see? And also said it was in a strange land. Well, they're not in a strange land because they're in Palestine. And that's right next to, they claim they was the Israelites or whatever they claim to be. They claim they had left from Egypt to Palestine. Well, that's not foreign. That's not strange. You see? That's right next door. See? And it said that we'll go back in peace. But they haven't been in peace, have they? You see? So this thing doesn't fit them at all. It doesn't fit. They don't fit the description of the vision of horror that we went through. And they don't fit the description. They don't even fit the description of the location of what God said the land they'll give them. They're sitting in their own land. They're sitting in Palestine. They're supposed to be sitting in Great Arabia. They're sitting in the wrong place. So these are all red flags. These are all indications that these individuals have stolen your identity. And this is why they're so desperate. America is so desperate to keep you from finding out the truth, keep you from finding out who you really are. Because this really is a big deal, brothers and sisters, whether you know it or not. Everything that's taking place is centered around this, who you are, what's going on with you. You don't know, but you're about to find out. A place. Things are being put in place for you, brothers and sisters, to save, to secure and save you, set you up, get you ready, get you prepared. And these things are key points. These things are fine. This is fine information. You see, sharpen you right up, give you that inspiration you need to invest in yourself. You see, because they didn't want that for you. They wanted you to perish. And how do I know? How you know that, brother? How you know they wanted us to perish? Because it said the people without a vision would. They'll perish without it. So why didn't they give you the Abraham covenant? Why didn't they give you the vision of horror? Abram's vision of horror. Why did he tell you about your true history? Horror. Why did they tell you about the 400 years of servitude and affliction? Why did they tell you about these things? Why did they give you an American dream instead of giving you a vision? Because a dream is not a vision. A dream is fake. It's not real. But it's a nightmare for us. So they gave you a nightmare and told you it was a dream. They said, have fun, even though it was tailored around your destruction and your misery. So they hated you. You see, they continue. They still hate you. And how do I know that? Because it says someone hates you, they change you. Because if they love you, they keep you the same. But guess what? They changed you. And you know the degree of the hatred by how much they changed you. And they changed you 100%. Which is the evidence that they hate you 100%, brothers and sisters. And just go back and look at how they treat our people. Black codes, red linings, the police department. Go look back at the paddy wagon. Go look at slave catchers. Go back and look at the prisons. Go back, look at the abortion clinics. Go back, look at every goddamn thing they set up to totally annihilate you. They hate you. And you about to be, it's going to strengthen your faith in that. In a minute, it's going to convince you otherwise. You see, here in a minute, when they attack all blacks, that's going to give you the confidence you need that they hate your ass. They hate your ass, not me. You see? I love you. I'm trying to give you the information needed to be successful. So while you see, they want you to believe that your brother hates you. There's something that I'm trying to destroy your paradise. That I'm trying to hate on you because you made it somewhere in this reality. Good for you, brothers and sisters. You deserve it. You deserve to make it some damn where in this reality. This miserable damn reality that we living in, trying to survive in every damn day, catching nothing but straight flats. Every chance we get, we put new tires on the whip, and now we back on flat. That's our lives. We constantly on flat every goddamn where we going. Can't catch a break. So I'm proud. I mean, I'm not. I'm happy for whatever situation you're in, but it's not. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's emotional. Oh, wow. You know, because that's just talk, brothers and sisters. Because I can't be happy for your destruction. You see, now that I know the truth, yeah, I'm happy for you. Good. I'm glad for you. I'm glad things working out for you. But now I know what's going on. I'm not happy for you. If you're sitting in your destruction, if you don't realize that you're going the wrong way, now that you're about to hit a damn a brick wall, you're about to be sucked into this reality that's about to be burnt up in flames, which means everything you invest, including yourself, is going to be burnt up. You don't realize that your enemy hates you. It says if you cannot identify your enemies, then you are your enemy. It says dissatisfaction brings about a change, and here you are satisfied as hell. So I mean, the change never showed up for you. I mean, you got sucked here, sucked in this reality, stuck in the gravitational vortex, which is your destruction, which is exactly what they want for you. Exactly the opposite of what I shared. That the people out of vision would perish. So they gave you the dream. So now I'm trying to say, hey, to hell with that dream. And now you succeeded in it and you're satisfied. And now you don't want to listen to what I'm saying. And they made me out to be the enemy. Because anybody coming like that, they negative, bro. You need to stay away from them, man. They ain't no good. They ain't got nothing. That's why they hating on you. It's not true. My old self would be very happy for you. I'm always happy. That's the person I am, a happy person. You know what I'm saying? I love to stay out the way, get out of people's way. And you do you. You see what I'm saying? That's my attitude. You do you. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm far from that. You see? But the truth came, and now there's nothing I can do. You get it? Said the truth shall set you free. Now there's nothing I can do. Now I got to get up and it's on my mind every day. It's on my mind 24/7. Every time when I'm moving around, this is all I think about. How can I help my people? How can I see them? How can I help guide them to this light? How can I what's going on? How can I help them recognize that they're surrounded by their enemies? That everybody hates you. That if you don't have a vision, you'll perish. If you don't know about the Abraham covenant and the vision, you'll perish. If you don't have a heads up that they're coming to get you, You're going to perish. You see? So don't believe them, brothers and sisters. They're the haters. They want you eliminated. I want to save your life. But it's not up to me to save your life. You have to save your own life. It says that every tub must sell their own bottom, meaning you have to do it. Everybody waiting on God to do it. God said, allow me to help those who help themselves. You see? God only helps those who help themselves. Meaning you have to do it. You see? So the only thing I can do is keep telling you and talking you through it, give you the information, but it's still ultimately up to you to make the decision to save yourself. Because I have to save myself, brothers and sisters. It says no one would do these things. You have to do it. No one else but you. Because if I could just put you on my back, I got you. That's how I'm set up. I'm set up in that form. I don't want anything to happen to you. If I had a wheelbarrow, I'll put you in and I got you. You see, no man left behind type deal. I got you. Trust me. That's my personality. That's who I am. I will you there. I force feed you the information. I get you what you need. I keep working with you. I keep trying to work around what they did to you. You see, because everybody want to blame our people, but it's about what they did to you. You see? That's not what this is about. You see? This is about a purification process for yourself. You have to go through it. You have to do it. You have to be the one. You have to leave out of here purified 100%. It's up to you. You have to make the decision to do these things now. You have to want your mind back. You have to double down on your discipline. You got to get it. It's now. See, the ball's in your hand because now we're leaving. You're leaving from a transition of being angels to gods. You're about to go off to paradise, and you have to be prepared for your reality. Right? So it's nothing I can do, because if I prevent you from being a god, then that means you'll stay the same. That means you'll still be an angel here in a paradise that's designed for gods. So I can't get in the way of that transition. You get it? I can't stop it. Because if I do, I'm hindering you from being successful in the next reality, which is going to be more intense than this reality. You see? It's going to be a great, beautiful reality. You see? No more of that wicked and evil. You see? But it's going to be intense. I'm talking about on a scale of mathematics. It's increasing. The mathematics is increasing. The reality is the pressure is increasing. Things are getting more intense. Things are going to get more complicated. So you have to upgrade your mind. You have to get prepared. You got to get the right operation system. You got to get more discipline. It requires more discipline. You see what I'm saying? So I can't just take you as you are. That's why we're going through the tribulations. That's why you'll see all these things that's to come. And all these horrific things is going to happen here in America that you see going on over there, and anything that you can think of, including people. There's no food, no oil, no water, no this, no that, no nothing. It's going to have people gripping their teeth and their stomachs touching their backs, having people resorting to cannibalism, and they're going to be eating people because there's no damn food. So you got to witness and go through all this, people freezing in the dead of winter. Literally. Hell on wheels, for real. We're going to go through this tribulations as a purification process, not as a curse, as a makeup test, brothers and sisters. It's a makeup test so we can get the hell out of here. So it's an incubator to make sure we get healed up to 100%, purified up, get your strength up, get up to 100%, because you can't leave out here without it. So wherever level you are on the scale, that's where you be going. So if you're 70, you need 30. If you're 60, you need 40. If you're 40, you need 60. If you're 50, you need 50. You following me? So it's not a curse. It's a purification process to get the impurities off you so you can be 100% to go home. You have to be. See, it's not the same for your enemies. It'll be yeah, it's a curse for them. It's gonna burn their ass up. He said, but we'll be in a fiery furnace without being burnt by the flames. He said, no hair be touched on our head. He said that the protection that the protection that the high priest had, that the minister of the covenant had, would extend to us as long as we do our jobs, as long as you do what you're supposed to do, as long as you actually applying the discipline, the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam, which is your protection against all evil, your power and your protection. You see? So we got what you need. We know the way out. We want you to be able to see that the house is on fire and it's about to burn and collapse. And this is the way out. This is where we headed. We're getting the hell out of here. We're not staying here in the land of your imprisonment. Said you'll be a fool. Said you'll be a fool. Stay here in the land of your imprisonment. Said your ancestors would turn over in their grave. If you stayed here trying to push the American dream, love your enemies, the same ones who raped, murdered, tormented your people 24/7, 365, raped your mothers, your grandmothers, your wife, your daughters, your grandfathers, your sons, your brothers. The same ones who, excuse me, brother, the same ones who totally dehumanized us past imaginable and disrespected our women. You'll be a damn fool to stay here, and your ancestors would be sick, and they wouldn't want anything to do with you. You understand? They'll be totally sick. They disown you. They waited for this day for you to take their damn head off, for you to rise up and get back the glory and the respect and to avenge your nation. That's the time we in, brothers and sisters. Vengeance, wrath, payback. You get it? That's where we are. We already submitted to Adam. It's over with. The will of Allah. Now, the will of God is do unto them as was done to you. It's a command. Not an option. It's a command. You see? Why is it a command? Because it said we'd be a great army. We rise up as a great army. That's why it's a command. Because we're going to be an army. Brothers and sisters, a great one. Which they fear. They fear that's exactly what will happen. But now that's the command. You see? Now you realize who you are. Now you realize we are army. And the command is do unto them as was done to you. So now, that's why you need your mind back. That's why you need your operation system back. The 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. You need your power, your discipline. You need all these things in place because you're about to splash their motherfucking ass. You about to splat. You about to crush and grind your enemies. You see, it's wartime. That's why you needed all these things. It says, do unto them as was done to you. You see? So it means that they impose their mind on you. Now it's our turn to impose our mind on them. You get it? That's why you need it. You got to do away with the devil's mind, the devil's thinking. You got to stop acting like the devil's because it's destroying you. It's totally against you. It's totally 100% against you. And now you can't do the command of do unto them as was done to you if you got the devil's mind, because I mean you still be doing to yourself, self-imposed, and self-inflicted. Meaning you're still harming yourself. You're hurting yourself. You see? And that's why they want you to keep that mind, the devil's mind. That's why they still want you to be a cat with a dog's mind. Because you beating up yourself, operating like a dog, but you're a cat. That's what they want. How do you get a cat to hate itself? Teach him to be like a dog. So he hate cats. You see? Hate itself. Teach him all wrong. He got the wrong operation system. He got the wrong mind. He's walking around acting like a damn dog and can't figure out why life is so much hell for him. Can't figure out why the enemy no longer needs chains and whips and certain things in place because you do these things to yourself now. You enslave yourself now. You torment and torture yourself now because they don't have any control. They still right there to keep inflicting you as long as you allow them to. You see, the moment you rise up, there's nothing they can do. That's why they want to keep you down. They want to keep you distracted. They want to keep you misled. They want to keep you entertained with NBA, NFL, soccer, hockey, tennis, this, that, entertainment, concerts, shows, TV, all this dumb shit that's keeping our people from finding out the truth. They're trying to keep you pacified, totally distracted, keeping you from finding out your vision so you perish. You see, they mean you no good. Our people have to find out in a minute because they're trying to escape judgment, which they won't escape. But that's what their plot is, to take you out of existence, get rid of you, get rid of their evidence before the day of court, before their court. Before the day of court, so they can get rid of the evidence, so it's no case. You see? Say, oh, well, y'all don't have any evidence. We're good. Because they're trying to get rid of you. They're trying to get rid of you. In a minute, they're about to even get rid of their own children. That's how desperate they're about to be. So they attack all blacks. All blacks. They're attacking all blacks. So anybody that got the skin color of black, your ass is in trouble. They hate their own children. And they about to show their own children how much they hate them. Even their own children was loyal to them. And they use their children as leverage to get at us. You see? So even their own demon children can get it. And they're about to be fleeing for their damn lives. The worst part for them is no one wants them. We don't want them. They devil daddies don't want them. So now they're in a what they call it? A rock in a hard place. Woo! They had to go to war with their devil daddies. Which they'll lose. They can't win that war. They'll be outnumbered. That's why they try to convince us to help them. And we want nothing to do with taking over America. We want nothing to do with staying here in the land of our imprisonment. We want to invest in our vision. We want to go home. That's where we headed. We invest in our energy to going home, not helping these damn demons take over America. We don't give a damn about your vision. I mean, we give a damn about your dream, help save your dream, helping for you to take over America and obtain the American dream. We don't want it. We don't want anything to do with it. This worthless land. This is the worst part of the planet, Earth. This is the worst part of the planet. And we're going to the best. You see? We're going to take God's reward. We're not taking any supplements. We're not taking any plea deals. We're not taking any reparations. We're not taking any land. We're not doing the goddamn thing. We're going home and avenging our nation and telling our people about the truth so they can make the better decision to go home as well. So they don't have to get sucked into this reality that's going to hell. You see? So we're not confused. We know exactly what's taking place, brothers and sisters. As I shared, we're headed to a time of unprecedented trouble. A time like no other, and never will there be. Unprecedented. It's going to be unprecedented, brothers and sisters. And these devils, they're coming to attack you. So don't be fooled by your enemies. They are your enemies. They are your open enemy. They've been your enemy from day one, brothers and sisters. Now you can take a look at them. They're physical people. Devils are physical people. They're massa. The ones who enslaved and afflicted you 400 years. They're your enemies. And if you cannot identify your enemy, then you are your own enemy. All right, brothers and sisters. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. Welcome. It's David Hodge. All right, brothers and sisters. We're rushing into the time of unprecedented trouble. A time like no other. And never will there be. The ongoing conflict with Iran and false Israel is intensifying, brothers and sisters. There's no sign of peace. There will be no peace, brothers and sisters. This conflict is spreading, not shrinking. So Iran is still continuing with missile attack responses and regional strikes, including the near key sites like nuclear facilities. And they still have their operational strike capabilities, even with Iran attacking them for weeks. And the Israeli forces are still taking casualties after casualties. Israeli soldiers killed during operations in Lebanon, which shows that Israel is not fighting without losses. It's costing them. The war is now affecting multiple countries, civilians across the region, large scale of humanitarian crisis developing, hundreds of children killed region-wide, region-wide, massive displacement. Makes increase of pressure and instability around Israel. Constant fear and psychological pressure still ongoing. They're dealing with sirens, shelter runs, uncertainty, no sign of daily life returning to normal, no school activity, no fun, no day-to-day life. Global energy crisis hurting Israel as well. Fighting near key oil routes. The Strait of Hormuz driving fuel prices up globally, creating economic instability, economic pressure, strain on their allies. America, see, they're desperate for negotiation. But it's still not. There will not be any negotiation, brothers and sisters. There is no negotiating. There is no peace to be had from here. We at the time with Michael's and the angels go to war with the dragons and his angels, which Michael and his angels is Masfra Muhammad, Iran and Syria, versus the dragon and his angels. Because the dragon is the house of Sod, America. Right, the house of Sod is the dragon, and his angels is America, Britain, and false Israel. That's where we are, brothers and sisters. And it says that the Michaels and his angels were successful, were victorious in this war. So America's and anyone else's involvement in this war is about to end tragically. You see, it says, and not it proved strong. Not but place was found of them yet in the heaven, and was thrown the dragon, the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan. The dragon, the great, that's the house of Sod. The serpent, the archaic, the being called devil and Satan, that's America and Britain and false Israel. The making to air, the being inhabited whole, he was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. So there you have it on that, brothers and sisters. That's confirming that they will lose the war. They were thrown out. They were defeated. You see? And it also says here, even in Revelations, it says, is about to throw the devil out of you into prison. You see? That's talking about the situation of the war, in order that you might be tested. You may be having tribulation of days 10. We know from the Injil, days 10 is talking about the war in heaven. You see, days 10 is talking about what's taking place now. There was no sign of victory and defeat. It said, be becoming faithful until death. Talking to Iran and Syria. In most cases, they come together. Be faithful till death, and I should give to you the crown of life. The crown of life is the New Jerusalem, paradise, where we headed, the hereafter. You see, so it's saying, do this. This is a command, be faithful till death, and I should get you the crown of life. So we know here it says, it also shares, it says, be you keeping in mind, therefore, from where you have fallen. It's talking to the dragon, you see? And it says, and repent. And the first words do, if but not, I am coming to you, and I shall move the lampstand of you out of the place of it, if ever not you should repent. So we know that they don't repent. So the dragon don't repent, and they have fallen. And now It said, I'll remove the lampstand of you out of the place of it. And it says down here, it says, and the children of you I shall kill in death. That's talking about exactly when it said the angels, that they were thrown out. It says here that, right, let me go back to it, brothers and sisters. It says the being called devil and the Satan. Right. And it says, right, the dragon and the being called devil and Satan. It said it was thrown into the earth and the angels of him with him were thrown. That's talking about that point now where they've fallen. It said, I will remove the lampstand of you out of the place of it. That's that the lampstand is talking about was Britain. And that goes with America. They're getting kicked out too. And that's that lampstand that was removed. And it said, the children of you I shall throw into the children of you. All right, let me make sure it said, in the children of her I shall kill in death. Remember, it's telling you to be faithful till death. But that's the moment where the children of her I shall kill in death. Boom. They was faithful till death. And it said, the children of her I shall kill in death. That's talking about Britain being thrown into the sea. That's talking about them being kicked out of the Middle East. You see, it said, and we'll know all the ecclesias that I'm the one searching kidneys and hearts, and I shall give to you, to each one according to the works of you. You see, now that means you do judge. I mean, you do consequence. You do what's due to you. And you get it. You can't escape consequence. Now I'm here to wreak havoc on you. You see, and now that's the configuration. And it says, right. And it says, and I gave to her time in order she might repent, and now she is willing to repent out of fornication of her. I am throwing her into bed, and the ones committing adultery with her is a tribulation great. If ever not, they will repent of the works of her, which means the works of her is talking about American Britain. If false Israel don't repent out of the works of them, because they're the ones who established her in their land, they established her in Palestine. And it said, repent out of the works of her. If you don't, then this is what's going to happen. The children of her I shall I shall kill in death. The children of her I shall kill in death. You see? And now you're going to receive all the consequences that I told you about if you didn't do it. And that's exactly what's going to happen. You see? So that's the configuration that they're facing. American Britain, the House of Side defeated. American Britain kicked out the isolation of false Israel because they didn't repent. Now they're under siege. Now they're isolated. Now they singled out. Now they don't have any protection or aid from from America or anybody else. They're toast. Now they're set up for destruction. You see? Now that's the point that's the point, brothers and sisters. Their destruction is near. Now that's the configuration of what's happening. That's now they're isolated. That's under siege. They're surrounded by armies. Now nobody's protecting them. And it says, when you see Jerusalem, know that their destruction is near. Jerusalem is the capital of false Israel. It says, when you see Jerusalem, when you see false Israel surrounded by armies, know that its destruction is near. So that's letting you know. That's how you know we know how this is going to work out. It says Iran and Syria and the God would be victorious, that Iran will win this war against false Israel, and they will be defeated. They will be totally defeated. That's an authority switch. You see, that's an authority switch in the Middle East. They're going to gain power over that, brothers and sisters. So they're going to have, America will no longer have access to the oil in the Middle East, which is going to lead to energy crisis here in America, which is going to eventually get worse and it's going to turn into an economic collapse, a total economic collapse here in America, brothers and sisters, where people are going to be freezing to death in the dead of winter because there's not going to be any oil, any gas, any food, any water, any electricity, any nothing. A total economic collapse, severe social unrest. Brothers and sisters, people freezing to death. People going to be here starving to death, but death never comes. Brothers and sisters, this place is going to be horrible. People going to resort to cannibalism. There's not going to be any food. You understand? People going to be starving to death, but death never shows up. Only having, after people eat each other, only having piss and shit to eat. You see, people walking around drunk, but haven't had anything to drink, hadn't had any alcohol, but they're drunk out of their minds, literally having the urge and sex drive of rabbits, but never ends while eating each other. Literal cannibalism, literal eating piss and shit, Literally, people starving to death. It says this day will bring darkness, not light. In the day you will be like a man who runs from a lion only to meet a bear. Escaping from the bear, he leans his hand against a wall in his house and he's bitten by a snake. So yes, the day of the Lord will be dark and hopeless without a ray of joy or hope. That's what's coming here to America. It says that men's hearts have failed from fear. Meaning have heart attacks from fear of what's going on over here, coming here. What's happening in the Middle East, happening over there, it's happening over here. Men's hearts are failing them from fear and expectation of those things that are coming on the earth, coming here, for the powers of the heavens will be shaken. Exactly what I explained to you. American Britain, false house side, American Britain being defeated, American Britain being kicked out, false Israel's under siege and eliminated. Power switch, power and authority switch. The powers of the heavens being shaken. Those who are in control will no longer be in control. Now their hearts are failing because now their enemies have power. You see, now they have the power. And now their hearts are failing because what's happening over there is now coming here. You see? So it said the anticipation, meaning it hasn't happened yet. People are going to be having heart attacks from the anticipation. And that's why we're here to tell you, brothers and sisters, to eliminate that, to reduce the shock. So you don't have heart attacks. So you don't suffer in that manner. Trying to get you prepared for all these things that's to come, you see, and it's telling you to come out of her, get out of here, don't stay here. Said, come out of here, my people, literally, because we're going home. You see, Abraham covenant said we're getting the hell out of here. We're going back home in peace. Said we're going back to our own land. Says we're getting the hell out of here. Said we're going to Great Arabia. Says we're going home, brothers and sisters. Said come out of her, my people, so that you will not share in her sins, her consequence, that you will not receive any of her plagues, any of her destruction, any of the all her. You see, so you don't share in that or receive any of her destruction, her plagues, for her sins, her consequence has piled up to the heaven, meaning that now she's in trouble with all nations. She's reigned all the way up to the heaven, not only the earth or the mid earth, mid heaven, earth mid heaven. She's reigned up to the heaven, meaning all nations. She's in trouble with all nations. You see, and God has remembered her crimes. It says that it did not forget it. Right? Ain't that what I was just reading to you? God didn't forget it. You see, it says start making moves because we want to be what you wanted. You didn't listen. Okay, cool. I got you. And it says, and I am the one searching kidneys and hearts, and I should give to you, to each one according to the works of you. You see, it said God has remembered her crimes. Give back to her as she has given back. You see, give back to her as she has given. Pay her back double. You see, so it says give her a double scoop. Pay her back double for what she has done. See, she keep telling you America's done it. Pour her a double portion from her own cup, from her own hands. This is something that she did. It's coming from her own place. It's coming from her consequence. It's from her own hands. Let you know no one's responsible for you, for your actions. You have to take accountability for your own actions. It says, give her as much torment and grief as the glory and luxury she has gave herself. Woo! In her heart, she boasts, I sit enthroned as queen. I am not a widow. I will never mourn. Therefore, in one day, which equals a year, here, her plagues, therefore, in 1 year, her plagues, her destruction, will overtake her. Death, mourning, famine, no food, no gas, no oil, no water, no electricity, no electronics, no fun, no nothing. Total economic collapse, severe social unrest. People freezing to death in the dead of winter. Famine, no food, no nothing. Freezing, cold. America totally in chaos, chaotic. It's insane. Nobody's the stableness. Everybody who used to be sane is now insane. You get it? That's famine. No resources. No nothing. No help. It won't be no help. Just a bunch of bad news coming all once, coming down on you. Nothing. Never. No. Not a ray of joy. You get it? It said dark and hopeless without a ray of joy. Darkness. No light. Running from this, running from that, but running into this, running into that, like a caveman, heart thumping and bumping. You see? It says death. You see? It's talking about China and India. You see? It's talking about the children of her Asha killing death That's talking about the firstborn, Britain going to war with China. You see, and China using all the rest of America, fueling up, getting all their food and their resources and oil that they do have left, throwing it over there to Britain so they can go to war with China just to get blown through by China. And China come here to America to invade America with China in it. 200 million man army coming here to destroy America, coming here to make their lives a living hell, to pay back for what they did to their people as well. They coming here to do all the things that they've done to everybody, to make them a slave nation. Then it says that, and that talks about mourning. That's talking about their existence, America being destroyed, being totally taken to be engulfed in flames, never to be a nation again, being nuked. You see, mourning says she will be consumed by fire. For mighty is the Lord God who judges her, the one who remembered her crimes. You see, and gave her as much torment and grief as the glory and luxury she gave herself. Says hearts will be failing them from fear and the expectation of what's happening over there coming here. This day is going to be terrible. Unprecedented trouble. A time of unprecedented trouble. A time like no other and never will there be. A time of intense darkness. Brings no light, no hope, no ray of joy, no ray of nothing, no ray of joy or hope. Total darkness. You can't escape this consequence. Got his grip on you. It's intense. I said, I don't think I even explained the intenseness of it because it'd be compressed. 400 years of torment, torture, and all the consequences that America got compressed into 1 year. You see? Which is intense, severe, extreme. It's totally compressed. Can you imagine everything that America has ever done, including our 400 years of hell? Compressed. Can you imagine that? Compressed into 1 year? Woo! Man, that's terrible. You couldn't even fathom it. It's so bad. It's about to be bad here, brothers and sisters. It's not going to be a damn game. That's why we're here to tell our people, don't invest in this. Invest in your vision. Invest in the Abraham covenant. Genesis chapter 15. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. 17:18, verse 17:18. Your vision, right. Invest in your vision. The Great Arabia. Getting the hell out of America. Going back home. Getting the hell out of here. To come out of here. Don't move to the side. Don't come out of their religion. Don't take reparations. Don't go over there. Don't go kick it over here. Don't do none of that. Don't stay over here while this part's burning up. Or whatever the hell they tell you. Take 40 acres and a mule. Don't take no plea deals. Don't take nothing but the reward God has for you. That's the point. Get the hell out of here. Do what they saying. I got something in store for you. This is for you. This is your reward. You see, they want you to take hell. They want you to take the destruction. They want you to invest in your destruction. You see? They want you to be a part of this judgment, these plagues. They don't want you to escape. They wanted you to die here with them. That was their plan, to reach out from their grave, take you with them. You see? We don't want that for you, brothers and sisters. We want you to get the hell out of here. We want you to invest in yourself. Because this place is going down, and there's nothing that they can do. They're not coming back from this situation, brothers and sisters. Their time's up. Now it's time for the destruction of false Israel. It's time for America, Britain kicked out. You see? Time for the house side to be defeated. It's time for authority switch. There's nothing they can do about it. Everything's set up for them, for their destruction. You see? Take a look.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Stephanie Ramos in for Lindsay Davis. Thank you so much for streaming with us. We begin with breaking news. The urgent search for a crew member after a U.S. fighter jet was shot down over Iran. Officials say one crew member was rescued, and a short time ago, the second crew member was located. authorities are officials are still searching for that second crew member. Chief Global Affairs anchor Martha Raddatz leads us off tonight from Washington.
Tonight, a dramatic and dangerous mission as American combat search and rescue teams urgently look for the missing crew member of the fighter jet officials say was shot down inside Iran. The first time Iran has successfully downed a manned American aircraft since this war began. 2 F-15 crew members ejected. One was rescued earlier today, according to officials, and is now safely out of Iran. But no word tonight on the fate of that second crew member. Multiple military rescue aircraft swooping in, searching the area. This C-130 seen refueling 2 Black Hawk helicopters in video posted on social media. Another video showing a plane scanning the Iranian terrain. But the Iranians aiming directly at the rescue aircraft, shooting down an A-10 Warthog attack jet, although the pilot made it to Kuwait, where it crashed after he safely ejected and was then rescued. And 2 Black Hawk helicopters were struck by Iranian fire during the mission, with officials telling us crew members were injured but now safe and outside of Iran. It has been more than 18 hours since these images, credible yet unverified, were released by Iranian media showing parts of what appears to be the Air Force F-15 Strike Eagle in the western part of Iran, including this image of one of the ejection seats with visible damage, a burnt swath of land showing where the jet likely crashed. The jet has markings consistent with the 2-seat fighter aircraft from the 48th Fighter Wing in Lakenheath, England. An Iranian news broadcaster announcing the crash of the aircraft and telling Iranians they would be rewarded if they captured the pilots alive and turned them over to the regime. State TV airing video of Iranians searching for the pilots shortly after. All U.S. military pilots are trained to evade capture if they are forced to eject in enemy territory. Casey Talbot flew F-18s for the Navy.
Once these aviators hit the ground, their training kicks in. And this training is from SEER School, which stands for Survive, Evasion, Resistance, and Escape.
The pilot and weapons systems officer in the back seat would eject just milliseconds apart and should have landed in generally the same area. A transponder would guide the rescue teams to their locations. So the fact that one has been rescued and the other is missing is unusual.
It's a very dynamic situation, and I can't predict the means that caused them to separate, but I can assure you that both individual aircrew are prepared for these types of situations and certainly wouldn't have separated intentionally unless there was a need to do so.
It was just last week, dramatic video circulating online showed an American F-18 fighter jet narrowly dodging an Iranian surface-to-air missile, according to a U.S. official. In early March, an F-35, the Pentagon's most advanced stealth fighter, had to make an emergency landing after being struck by Iranian fire. But just this week, President Trump claimed in a primetime speech that Iran no longer had the capability to shoot down U.S. aircraft.
They have no anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated. We are unstoppable as a military force.
Our thanks to Martha Raddatz for that report. At the White House tonight, after multiple briefings, the president reportedly declined to say what he would do if any harm comes to that missing pilot. Here's senior White House correspondent Selena Wang.
Tonight, with the sensitive search and rescue operation underway, President Trump's national security team huddling at the White House, according to a senior administration official, briefing the president throughout the day after the shoot down of U.S. warplanes. In a phone call with The Independent, Trump declined to comment on what he would do if that missing pilot is harmed, saying only, "We hope that's not going to happen." But tonight, the war is escalating and oil prices are surging. Americans paying on average more than $4 for a gallon of gas. The president has blasted NATO allies for refusing to join the war, telling other countries it's up to them to break Iran's chokehold on the Strait of Hormuz.
Go Trump talking tough, telling them what they gonna do, Instead they inherit what they say they do. Backfire. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do nothing. You can't do nothing. It's not up to you what you gonna do. It's about what's gonna happen to you. You see? America's desperate now. They're trying to figure out why NATO and all these other individuals not helping them. We need your help to get the hands back on this Strait of Hormuz. You should be helping us. You see, they're desperate to end this thing. They're the ones who are in trouble. Trying to make it seem like you're the ones need oil. No, you need oil for your reality to thrive. And if you don't get it, you're going to be in a famine. You see? You're trying to talk like, y'all the ones who really need it. No, you need it. This country needs it. What you talking about? You see? So that's how you know he's just full of hot air. It's just moments before their destruction, before all these things come crumbling down. This whole reality is about to shatter, and it's about to be torched. You see? We'll get back to it, brothers and sisters.
They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on.
But tonight, a reversal. The president now saying the U.S. can open the strait without explaining how, posting, with a little more time, we can easily open the Hormuz Strait, take the oil, and make a fortune. And just days ago, the president suggested military spending should be the priority over some domestic programs. And tonight, President Trump is officially asking Congress to boost military spending by 40% to $1.5 trillion, the highest level in modern history.
Selena, thank you. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has abruptly fired U.S. Army Chief of Staff General Randy George, the service's top uniformed officer who had been appointed by President Biden. The secretary has fired or sidelined
So I wanted to highlight a point real quick. It says that he's invested in more military and all these things, right? That's exactly what they would do. You see, the pressure's increasing, so they don't have natural discipline, right? And what is requiring is more discipline, which they don't have. They can only go so far. So they don't have a strong enough structure to withstand the pressure that's coming. So they're going to invest in the acceleration. See, says mass time acceleration equals force. So they can't invest in the mass. They're going to invest in the acceleration, which is all their military weapons and more increase of the military and this and that. That's the point they're going to go in. They're going to burn on fire. You understand? They're moving faster and making more decisions, and they're investing in acceleration, which is the time we're in. You need to invest in your mass, invest in your protection, invest in your discipline, which they don't have natural discipline, and they don't have a strong enough structure. You understand? They can only go so far. They're not designed for the time that we're headed. So that's the evidence that they're about to be crushed out of existence because they're investing in all the wrong things. It doesn't matter how many bombs, how many missiles, how many things, how many gadgets, and how much, how cool things look. That's not what's going to take place in this reality. It's based off the higher pressure. You understand? And if the lower pressure, you're being crushed by the higher pressure. So that's the point. They're moving faster, which means they're going to move faster in their destruction. That's all I wanted to say, brothers and sisters.
Is officially asking Congress to boost military spending by 40% to $1.5 trillion, the highest level in modern history.
Selena, thank you. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has abruptly fired U.S. Army Chief of Staff General Randy George, the service's top uniformed officer who had been appointed by President Biden. The secretary has fired or sidelined at least a dozen generals or admirals since taking over at the Pentagon. That includes yesterday's dismissals of General David Hogney and Major General William Green. No official explanation has been given, but officials are calling it an unprecedented wartime purge of military leadership. And for more on the downed U.S. planes, let's bring in retired Navy SEAL and former Deputy CENTCOM Commander, Vice Admiral Robert Harward. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, sir. We know that there's a long history of U.S. combat search and rescue missions over the last couple of decades. Without giving away any sensitive information that could put any of these crews at risk, how do these search and rescue missions happen operationally in the middle of enemy territory?
Well, the best thing, they're happening at night right now. And I'm surprised they haven't found them, because night is our favor. Those clips you showed where people are out looking for the pilot, that's hard to do at night. So sunrise is going to come up here pretty shortly in Iran, and that's problematic because this guy has been on the ground now for 8 hours or so. He's had the ability to move away from the target area, hide himself, and wait for a response, and hopefully be able to communicate. But obviously we haven't found him. But night gave him cover. So now day, the same sort of activities. And it's interesting to see those aircraft flying over the target night during day. That assumes that surface-to-air threat has been eradicated. But we've got low-flying C-130s, we've got helicopters, we've got people trained to execute in enemy territory. So all that's been galvanized. They've been working for about 8 or 9 hours since he went down, and now they'll be working in the day again to find him.
And can you share with us how pilots may prepare for something like this, for an event like this, being shot down?
Sure. All pilots and all special operations are trained for just this event. They've got stuff on them that will help them if they're picked up by enemy forces or unknowns, civilians run across them. So they've got stuff on them to deal with that. They've got communications equipment, they've got food, and they've been trained to do that. So all those training he's received is kicking in now, and the search teams know that. So they're leveraging that to look for him, and he's got devices that can signal at night or day with. He's got patterns he can use to keep people off his trail. So he'll be leveraging all that training he's received to optimize the opportunities for friendly forces to recover him.
So in this particular situation, would this crew member have some sort of comms or a GPS beacon or some sort of emergency pack that he's traveling with, he or she may be traveling with?
Yes. I don't want to give away too many details because, of course, the Iranians will be tracking frequencies. They'll be using their technology to find this individual. But we've been doing this since World War II. We have a long history. We have organizations established to deal with this information. So those tracking devices, those communication devices will be leveraged to help locate him.
And you're absolutely right. We definitely don't want to give away too much information here. But this is the first time Iran has downed a manned American aircraft in the war. Do you think this will impact any operational procedures going forward?
Without a doubt. First off, where this occurred, they'll target what they believe brought him down. They'll incorporate what they learned from this event into their tactics, techniques, and procedure. Was he flying at an altitude that is targetable? So will they bring the aircraft down, or will they fly higher to avoid the threat? So the intense after action on this, and with the pilot recovered already, they have that information. He's going to tell them what it was, what he went through, what he experienced. So that experience and knowledge of what he went through will be captured. It'll be integrated into operation. It'll be integrated in the training, and it will move forward as a standard operating procedure for the rest of this war. But I think most importantly, they're going to hunt for that device that brought him down. If this was a surface-to-air missile, they're going to find that thing and destroy it and determine how they hit it, why we had not been able to find and take it out. because after the first 12-day war, we knew it somewhat decimated the surface-to-air capabilities as one of the primary objectives by both the U.S. and Israel. So they've obviously been able to reconstitute that, probably in assistance from Russia, who could supply them with the top tier, the best equipment, and that's obviously been called into use here.
Sir, thank you very much for your time. Very helpful context. Vice Admiral Robert Harward, thank you.
You see what's going on, brothers and sisters. Like I said, all things will fail for America. All things, everything that they do and say, they inherit. So everything's backfiring on them, brothers and sisters. But pay attention to how the involvement of Russia. They always talking about Russia and Russia's involvement and how this is happening because of Russia. Russia's helping them, and now Russia has joined and helped them, and they're getting the best equipment and all these things. Pay attention to that, because once they lose this war, once all these things happen and false Israel is destroyed and they're kicked out of the Middle East, they're going to blame Russia. You see, they're going to blame Russia. They're not going to say that niggas did it, that Master Muhammad and all these things, right? They're not going to say, oh, they were defeated by them. They're going to say it was Russia. They're going to blame all this thing on Russia. It was because of Russia. And don't forget that when NATO turned against, when friends become foes, when they turn their back on America to save themselves during this famine, when this shortage of oil, when they no access to oil, and NATO don't have any oil, and they turn it back on America to go partner with Russia. You see, and they're blaming Russia. Russia is Russia. Right. So pay attention to that, brothers and sisters. They're not going to say it was the God. They're going to say it was those niggas in them wheels. They're going to say it was Russia.
Coming up, Iran unleashing its wrath not only on the U.S. military, but also neighboring nations. We tell you where else after the break. Welcome back. Tonight, Iran is carrying out an onslaught of missile attacks on Gulf nations. Iran also claims U.S.-Israeli airstrikes hit a university in Tehran. Our Britt Clennett reports from Jerusalem.
Tonight, missiles lighting up the skies over the Middle East. As Iran and the United States escalate attacks on key infrastructure, civilian sites also hit. Iran saying U.S.-Israeli airstrikes ripped through a prominent university in Tehran, video showing flames still burning inside. And extensive damage to Iran's 100-year-old medical research center. The Director General of the WHO saying that since the start of the war, the WHO has verified more than 20 attacks on healthcare in Iran, resulting in at least 9 deaths. Meanwhile, Iran's forces not letting up, striking a desalination plant and oil refinery in Kuwait. It comes 24 hours after the U.S. struck this critical bridge linking the city of Karaj with Tehran. Iranian state media saying more than a dozen were killed. And tonight, new satellite images showing the destruction at bases hosting U.S. troops in the region. At least 365 U.S. service members have been wounded since the war with Iran began 5 weeks ago, 13 killed in action.
Britt Clennett joins us now from Jerusalem. And Britt, the war is still relentless. What are you learning about what both sides are doing right now?
Hey, Stephanie. Yeah, more intense exchanges of fire, reports tonight of heavy bombing in Iran's capital, Tehran, and the regime is firing back. And despite Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu saying that Israel and the U.S. will continue to crush Iran, he says the regime throughout the day launching missiles towards Israel. Stephanie.
Britt Clennett reporting for us tonight from Jerusalem. Britt, thank you. Lebanon's death toll is climbing. According to the Lebanese Ministry of Public Health, Israeli forces have killed at least 1,368 people as the widening Iran war fuels relentless strikes across the country. Israel has invaded southern Lebanon and has pledged to destroy all Lebanese villages in the border area in a fight against Iran-backed Hezbollah militants. Coming up, how an intensifying war can lead to higher costs for your travel. We'll tell you how when we come back. Oil prices are now at the highest level since the start of the war with Iran. Markets are closed today for Good Friday, but oil spiked 11% Thursday above $100 a barrel. President Trump writing in a post today, we can easily open the Strait of Hormuz, take the oil and make a fortune, but not giving any details about how to do that. And until oil starts flowing again, analysts say prices could keep going up. Skyrocketing diesel and jet fuel costs are already getting passed down to consumers. United says it's hiking baggage fees by an extra $10 for the first time in 2 years. And Amazon will soon charge its sellers a new 3.5% fuel and logistics fee. Earlier today, our Elizabeth Schulze spoke to the head petroleum analyst at Gas Buddy. Take a listen.
Let's bring in Patrick DeHaan, the head of petroleum analysis for Gas Buddy. Patrick, I think your page on Gas Buddy Insights has been my most refreshed page over the past month than anything else. Thank you for all the work you're doing on these prices. So give us your big picture view right now and where you see gas prices going from here, given these pretty remarkable moves in oil.
Well, Elizabeth, it's good to be back with you. Not a lot of good news on the gas price front or on the diesel price front. The diesel prices are likely to climb to $5.83 a gallon. That would represent a new all-time record high. That will probably happen within the next 3 to 5 days. Diesel today now averaging $5.53 a gallon, and it will climb significantly. You mentioned yesterday, WTI crude oil prices jumping 11%. Those increases have yet to hit the pump. The map behind me shows where gas is cheapest in the country. Motorists over the weekend should enjoy the low prices in the nation's interior. Areas like Minnesota, the Dakotas, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, and Iowa likely to wake up on Monday to prices that could increase 25 to 40 cents a gallon. Along with states Michigan, Indiana, and Ohio have not seen big increases passed along yet for the Good Friday weekend. But come Monday, we could see a dozen states with gas prices going up 25 to 50 cents, all due to the jump in oil yesterday. You've heard that adage, gas prices go up faster. That certainly is true, but retailers in many of those green states in the interior have not passed along their huge jump in price. That will likely happen Monday.
All right, like we said, brothers and sisters, this is just the beginning. Things are going to get much worse, brothers and sisters, to the point where it's a total economic collapse. First, it'd be an energy crisis here in America. As you can see with gas prices, you've been out there. It's $5 where I'm at. So I'm saying the oil and gas prices have increased tremendously, right? So now imagine that. And that's just the start. Then you got job loss and income instability, businesses shutting down, side gigs and side hustles drying up, paychecks becoming more inconsistent and reduced. Unemployment rises, but they're not cashing out. You see, banks limiting bank runs, loans and credit become harder to get. The interest rates spike, crash depending on the situation that's coming. The dollar, the loss of value, inflation. So, the access and value becomes uncertain. So, the groceries and the rent goes up, but the money becomes less. You see, it's hard to get, you don't have enough. Things are going higher, but the money's staying the same or it's getting worse. So some items become harder to get from grocery stores, especially like imported goods, stuff that fresh foods. So the supply chain slow down. Empty shelves like COVID, but much worse. Higher food prices week by week, literally until there's no food. So you got house problems, evictions, rent increases, foreclosures increase, homelessness goes up. Homes become unstable for a lot of people. Increase of crime and social tension, theft and scam increase, protests and unrest. You see, people weary and worried and out there trying to make things get better. The community under stress. You see, and the government try to step in with aid, stimulus checks, food assistance, but that stuff don't work because it's going to get shut down. It's not going to be enough for everyone. So the police try to come in with policies and controls. That won't work. That's not going to work. So they're going to cut programs due to lack of funds. So the government trying to step in to stabilize things, and that's not going to be enough. It's not going to happen. It's going to be able to happen soon enough, brothers. So this trade slows down. The global effects of trade slowing down, traveling, no more kicking it, no more doing your best life, enjoying and having fun. The things start to slow down. Shows, comedy, this, that, sports, this, that. Everything's going to be affected. You see? So people are going to be thinking twice about how they spend the money and where it's going. And the people will be stressed out about stuff they can't pay. News is full of uncertainty. People don't know when this stuff is going to get better, and it's not. It's going to be a total economic collapse. A total, brothers. You understand what I'm saying? Total famine. No resources. No nothing. No electronics. No electricity. No food. No water. No oil. No gas. Total economic collapse. Severe social unrest. People freezing in the dead of winter. Not having energy for heating in the dead of winter. Literal chaos. Total, just so terrible. It's unfathomable. You can't even fathom it. It's unfathomable. Or I can't even say the word. It's not imaginable. You can't even imagine it. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to get even worse, brothers and sisters. This is just the start of what you're seeing. What you're seeing is started something that's going to be much worse. So, okay, brothers and sisters, get back.
Yeah, and you can see that map there where we're using that gas buddy data to show. Can you help us understand, Patrick, why prices are so much lower in the Midwest there, parts of the country where you've got $6 gas in California and a lot more expensive in Florida? What's behind that?
Yeah, Elizabeth, something I haven't seen in 20 years of tracking gas prices. What you're seeing is insulation in the nation's interior. That is, those barrels that are produced in those middle tier states that are green on your map do not have an easy way to be exported. And you're noticing the West Coast, while a lot of issues there, but also here in Florida, gasoline prices at $4. Florida and coastal areas now are competing at a much higher level for gasoline, diesel, and jet fuel that can very easily be shipped overseas. And it's that inland community that is seeing the benefits of those barrels that can't really easily be exported. But that will shift here over the weekend. I do expect further price increases in those lower price states.
More pain ahead. I'm sure this is not the last time we'll be talking about this. Patrick DeHaan, thanks so much.
Our thanks to Elizabeth Schulze and the team for that. Rising airfare as summer vacation nears, Easter holiday spending, and Mount Everest guides being accused of poisoning climbers to claim insurance payouts. According to data from travel site Going, some fares are up as much as 20% compared to this time last year. Airlines say increases are meant to offset surging jet fuel costs caused by the war with Iran. Alex Brachet spoke to Clint Henderson from the Points Guide to tell us how far or not our money is going to go with all this turmoil.
We knew that the gas prices and oil prices were going to be impacting airlines, airfares, to a bit here. But one interesting thing, we're seeing these increases on domestic and not international flights.
Yeah, it's remarkable, actually. You don't usually see airfare jump this much domestically. We are seeing increases in international, but the demand seems to be a little weaker for international right now. So, but anytime your jet fuel prices are up by, 50%, you're going to see increases. As much as 30% of an airline's profits and expenses come from the cost of jet fuel. So they're going to do everything they can to raise prices and get some of that money back from consumers. That's why we see JetBlue, we see United raising bag fees. I expect Delta and American to follow suit here. We're seeing fuel surcharges added on to miles redemptions on a lot of airlines. So I expect costs to be increasing across the board for summer travel.
Okay, well, Clint, so for people that are trying to lock in that summer vacation, should they be booking now or should they wait for prices to potentially go down? There's something called that Goldilocks window, right?
Yeah, so usually at the Points Guide, we tell people book 1 to 2 months ahead of time for domestic, 3 to 6 months for international. We're throwing that playbook out and saying book all your travel for the rest of the year right now. So lock in all your airfare for the year, because I'm afraid that prices are going to continue to go up. Now, remember, if you book something and say everything goes back to normal in the Middle East and oil prices come down and jet fuel prices come down and the price of your ticket drops, you can get a trip credit for the difference as long as you didn't book basic economy. So we're saying go ahead, lock in your Christmas fares now, all your summer trips, Thanksgiving, going home for Christmas. You want to lock in those prices now, because I'm really worried that airfare prices will continue to spike. And better safe than sorry, get that air ticket. And then if the price drops, you can get a trip credit for the difference.
Gotcha. Okay, good tips there. Okay, but also for people who like to track fares, what are some green or red flags to watch out for?
Yeah, so the first thing I would say is do fares. So Google Flights doesn't have a vested interest in you booking through them, but they allow you to track prices. So I love Google Flights. I set alerts for the prices that I've either booked already or that I want to book, and then I can monitor prices. But Google Flights will actually show you historic trends for airfare. So, it'll show you if you're getting a good deal or not, and if it's a good time to book or not. But you can set an alert and they'll email you with the best times to book. So Google Flights is a great tool when you're worried about price increases.
Our thanks to Alex Brachet and the team for that conversation. And that is our show for this half hour. I'm Stephanie Ramos. Stay tuned to ABC News Live for more context and analysis of the day's top stories. Thank you for streaming with us. Have a good one.
And their job, excuse me, brothers and sisters, their job is to keep you calm, keep you from worrying. But things about to get much worse, brothers and sisters. Like I explained, the time of unprecedented trouble, time of intense darkness. This is the worst time in history, brothers and sisters. A time with no food, no water, no electronics, no electricity, no oil, no gas. People freezing to death. People not having food, starving to death. But death never comes. Starving to death, but death never comes. There's no food. People be eating everything in sight. Shit. Literal shit. Rats, roaches, cats, anything crawling, moving around, even their pets. Before their pets, they'll eat their children. See, children will be gray-headed during this time, which has never happened in history, because they're running from their parents, because their parents trying to eat them. So they'll be eating their children before they eat their pets. Then they'll eventually eat their pets. Not to mention they'll be eating all the disabled, mentally impaired, elderly, the ill, the hospitalized, retirement home folk. After eating, like I said, the rodents and rats and roaches and eating all the insects and babies. Not to mention babies, they'll be eating babies. They said a woman will give birth in silence just to eat her child in the afterbirth in silence. You know how terrible it is to give birth? I wouldn't know anything about it, but I know every woman who has given birth knows exactly how terrible it is. It's not nothing that happens in silence. So imagine having to get that in silence. And then the baby cries. So you had to snap the baby's neck, had to get rid of the baby, had to take the baby life from, right, you had to take the baby's life from it to keep it quiet. Because during this time you got to give it in silence. Because the baby come out crying, now people know what she is. Now they eat her and the baby. She's trying to be quiet so she can eat the baby. Not pat the baby and love on the baby. My baby. To eat the damn baby. You see? It said the most tender-hearted man won't have compassion for his wife and his children. Meaning the sweetest person you know now is a monster, snapping his children and his wife's neck to put him on the table for dinner. Because he's hungry and he needs to survive. He has to sustain himself. He needs food for energy. You see? So they're going to be eating people. See? No matter who you are, babies, anybody, defenseless, they don't give a damn. Just survive. And then they'll be having piss and shit to drink and eat. On top of having that urge of sex, that sex drive that never ends. You see? While eating people, eating shit and piss. That's the time that's coming. It said this will be dark and hopeless without a ray of joy or hope. And your only escape is your vision. Getting the hell out of here, getting out of America, investing in going home. It said in that day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. That's your way out, your vision. It said the people out of vision would perish. So now it's your vision. You're getting the hell out of here. You're going home. It said you return home in peace. It says you return back to your land, your own land again. It says you're getting the hell out of here. So you don't have to suffer these things. It said come out. You see? So if we get out of here, brothers and sisters, because this is going to be a terrible, terrible time. You don't want to get caught up in this. And that's their plan, to hope that you get caught up in it. Hope that you stay pushing this American dream, which is tailored to your destruction. And at this point, there's no hope in America. There's no future for America. It's going to be completely destroyed. I mean, everything that you invest, including yourself, will be destroyed. So don't let them trick you into believing that things are going to go back to normal, that things are going to be fine. It won't be fine. It's not a fine time. It's going to be a miserable oppression, torment, torture, hideous, horrible, horrific, terrible. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be something you can't even imagine, but it's not going to be fun. Trying to survive in the dead of winter, no food, no heat, no nothing to eat, starving to death. You know, people used to eating all around the clock. They ain't got no discipline. They don't eat one meal a day. They don't eat one meal throughout the day. They eat throughout the day. They eat their breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snacks in between. And even if they skip breakfast, they still eat snacks in between lunch, dinner, and whatever they want whenever they feel like it. They can wake up and eat, snack on stuff, drink on juice, do them all day throughout the day and eat whenever they feel like it. They're not clocking that. They just go based off when their body say, I'm hungry, I'm feeling like I'm fainting, I'm dying, I'm starving, I'm really hungry, or I need to eat something, I'm feeling really lightheaded. You see? They go based off their emotions, you see? So imagine there being no food. People are going to, they're going to lose it. They're going to lose it. People, there's never been a time like this, man. People have always had their way. They've always been able to do what they want when they get ready to do it. There's only a time where there ain't going to be no more of that. That's over with. And they're going to be crying and starving. It's going to unleash the inner beast inside of them. And they're going to show you exactly who they are. Real devils. They'll show you the devils they truly are. And you'll be convinced once they try to slap you on the dinner table, brothers and sisters. Because before all these things, that's exactly where you're headed. Because you're still 3/5 of a human. On their constitution, which means you're not human, classifies you as an animal by law. That's why they had it in there for when this event took place. They'll be able to slap you on the dinner table. You see? Because you're not human. You're an animal. It classifies you as an animal, which means that they justify eating you. So you be the first person they put on the table, brothers and sisters. Wake up. America's not on your side. It's not for you. It's totally against you. You see, you're about to find out in a minute just how real it's about to get. But to give you all the faith you need to know who these people are and know that you need to get the hell out of here. All right, brothers and sisters.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Nicolette Hodge. Welcome to We Reflect the Light. Sisters and brothers, there is about to be a dramatic change to your day-to-day life, your day-to-day routine. America will not win this war. Iran is going to win this war. The unsealed scriptures tells us exactly how this war is going to turn out, who's involved, who's aligned on each side. And it's not looking good for America, sisters and brothers. And it's not going to get better. It's going to continue to get worse and worse and worse. Iran is not letting up. And this is exactly what America, this is the situation that they have put themselves in for being the terrorist that they are. So now they're just receiving the consequence of their actions. And the consequence is not letting up, sisters and brothers. There's no escaping consequence. So any day, any moment, things will change permanently. Now we're going to start off with the book of Exodus. And this verse identifies that how these devils are thinking about us. And so it's revealing their innermost thoughts. And it's telling us what their plans are against us and what they're afraid of. Come, let us deal shrewdly with them. So they're dealing with us in such a way that they're doing it right in front of our face, but we're not identifying it because they're tricking us. So they're being deceitful. Come, let us deal shrewdly with them, lest they multiply. And if a war breaks out, they join our enemies and fight against us and escape from the land. So it's two things they don't want us doing. They don't want us multiplying. That's why they're dealing with us shrewdly, and they don't want us to escape from the land. What land? The land that we're being held captive in, which is America. America's not our land. We have been held captive here for 400 plus years. This is not our home. This is not where we are from. So they don't want us to multiply, and they don't want us to leave the country. That tells you a lot of information right there. If we leave the country, if we escape, first of all, escape, that means that they're holding us hostage. All right? And if we leave this land, that means we have a land to go to. So we already have a home. They don't want us leaving the land of our imprisonment and going home to our own land. They don't want us multiplying. So they put something in place to prevent us from multiplying as well. We'll get into that next. You know, and they fear that if a war breaks out, we'll join onto America's enemies, fight against America, and leave. Well, that means that America has done something to us that we would want to fight against them about. So they are also, you see, it's telling us the psychology behind why they're doing what they're doing. Why would they fear us fighting against them and leaving the country if they haven't done anything wrong to us and we belong here in this land? So this is letting us know these devils are guilty. Now, what are they guilty of? We'll get into all the details of that here shortly. So let's keep moving. We're going to deal with the first situation of, come, let us deal shrewdly with them, lest they multiply. So let's talk about how it is that they're trying to, or that they have been going into action for the last 400 plus years to prevent us from multiplying. What did they do? How did they come at us with that? Let's keep moving. The original black woman. warrior queens. We have suffered 400 plus years of being relentlessly raped by these devils. They raped us. It wasn't an interracial relationship like they tried to show you on the television with slavery, what have you. Understand that that is not us that they're showing you. That's their house Negroes. Those are their children that were produced from the relentless rape of the original black woman. So, excuse me, sisters and brothers. Excuse me, sisters and brothers. So, they raped us. It was not consensual. So, understand that. We did not willingly lay down with these devils. We did not desire any intimate relations with them whatsoever. They forced themselves on us. They took something that does not belong to them by forcing their seed in our wombs and using our wombs to further their agenda. And we'll break down what their agenda is here shortly. So, they stripped us naked. Our experience is not called slavery, it's called the Holocaust. Because we endured horror, terror, physical and psychological torture around the clock for 400 plus years. So, they raped us and raped us and raped us non-stop. And again, just the mere fact that they raped us lets you know that we did not willingly lay down with them. We were forced. They forced themselves on us. Why did they do that? They call us animals. They themselves know that a human and an animal cannot reproduce. So that claim of us being animals is totally unsubstantiated. They have us classified as animals through the U.S. Constitution with the 3/5 human clause. Again, they themselves know that we are not truly animals. Otherwise, let me say it like this. They know that a human and an animal cannot produce a child. So even with them calling us animals and them raping us nonstop, isn't that bestiality? So no matter what they try to say about us, they are always going to come up stinking as the weak and wicked beasts that they are, because there is no way that they can justify the horror that they inflicted on us. It was literally unjust. I'm not talking about the slavery part. I'm talking about the horror, the affliction that we endured. They cut us open without any anesthesia. They experimented on us. And these devils went to war against our seed while we were in the fields. They went to war against the true seed of Abraham. It is a scientific biological fact that the father carries the seed. Therefore, the father determines the bloodline and the nature of that child. You are the seed of your father. No exceptions. This is a scientific biological fact, and they know that. Now they try to deceive us with this one drop of black blood makes you black. However, the black skin color does not identify the bloodline. So that's just some more noise to confuse you about basic biology, which they know very well, sisters and brothers. So why were they raping us around the clock? Why were they raping us so much? What was their end goal? What's their agenda? What's the backstory? What's the backstory behind them raping us nonstop. Let's keep moving. This is a parable in the book of Matthew of the wheat and the tares. Tares is also known as chaff. All right? Chaff and wheat look alike. So let's keep moving. Another parable he put forth to them, saying, the kingdom of heaven is like a man who sowed good seed in his field. He sowed good seed in his field. But while men slept, his enemy came and sowed tares among the wheat and went his way. But when the grain had sprouted and produced a crop, then the tares also appeared. So the servants of the owner came and said to him, Sir, did you not sow good seed in your field? How then does it have tares? He said to them, An enemy has done this. The servants said to him, Do you want us then to go gather them up? But he said, No, lest while you gather up the tares, you also uproot the wheat with them. Let both grow together until the harvest. And at the time of the harvest, I will say to the reapers, First, gather together the tares and bind them in bundles to burn them. But gather the wheat into my barn. All right, so this parable, it says a man, all right, and a man who sowed good seed. It didn't say that he planted seed. So we know that this is not literally talking about a gardening situation. This is not an agricultural situation. This is identifying a biological situation. And because only a man can sow his seed. And it said a man sowed good seed in his field. So this is identifying a reproduction. Like I said, it's a biological situation. It's identifying a reproduction situation in which a man sowed good seed in his field. So he impregnated his woman with his seed. And man is the original black man. And his seed is of the same bloodline as him. And the original black man is the true seed of Abraham. So let's make that clear. So he sowed his seed in his original black woman. It's his field. So that is how it's supposed to be done. We don't have any problems with that. That is great. That's good. All right. But while men slept, so while he was sleeping, so this tells us this is a layer of deception right there, because while he slept, his enemy came and sowed tares among the wheat. Now, this man that sowed good seed in his field, the wheat, we know that the wheat is the original black man and original black woman. So the wheat identifies a nation of people, which is the original nation. And while men was sleeping, his enemy came and sowed tares. See, they said they're dealing shrewdly with us. So this is part of him. These devils dealing shrewdly with us. They did this while we were sleeping, which identifies a state of situation that we were in. We're in because of energy deprivation, and I have explained it before, and we'll get into that at another time. However, to stay on topic, his enemy came and sowed tares among the wheat. So the enemy came and he sowed his seed as well. And after he sowed his seed, he sowed tares among the wheat, and he went his way. And when the grain had sprouted and produced a crop, then the tares also appeared. So this is identifying these devils coming and sowing their seed, their tares, amongst the wheat. And the wheat is the original black man and black woman. So the womb is the original black woman's womb. And they put their seed, they sowed their seed in the womb of the original black woman while we were in the fields all throughout the 400 years that we have been being held captive right here in America. So why did he wait until man was asleep to come do it? They're dealing with us shrewdly, trying to trick us because wheat and tares look just alike. So they produced, by raping us, they made us give birth to an entire nation of devils, because that's the seed that they come from. The seed of the enemy, which the enemy is the Caucasian man. And what came out of that, what was produced from that, is something that looks just like the wheat. However, a different bloodline, a different nature, a different seed. So now we have these two different groups of people amongst each other that look just alike. They got the same skin tone. They have the same appearance. However, they are two different seeds, two different bloodlines. And one is the bloodline, is the seed of the enemy, and the other one is the seed of man. So when the grain had sprouted and produced a crop, then the tares also appeared. So the servants of the owner came and said to him, "Sir, did you not sow good seed in your field? How then does it have tares?" He said to them, "An enemy has done this." So that right there identifies that even though these devils are dealing with us shrewdly, they're not going unnoticed. They're not getting away with anything. These devils have been identified, and their plans are broadcasted all throughout the unsealed scriptures. All of their plans against us and what they have been doing to us and are doing to us and what they have in place for us, all of that is exposed and revealed in the unsealed scriptures. And so he said to them, "An enemy has done this." The servant said to him, "Do you want us to go and gather them up?" But he said, "No, lest while you gather up the tares, you also uproot the wheat with them." So this separation between these two groups of people, the original black man and woman, and the demons, which means half devil, half man, half devil from the bloodline and the seed of their devil father. However, they have the skin tone of the original black woman. And the original nation is called men in the unsealed scriptures. The devils are not referred to as men. As you see in this verse, they're called the enemy, which they are. Also beast. So the whole thing is these two groups of people cannot be separated prematurely, otherwise it will hurt the wheat, which is the original black man and original black woman. So let both grow together unto the harvest, and at the time of the harvest, I will say to the reapers, first, gather together the tares and bind them in bundles to burn them, but gather the wheat into my barn. So the bottom line is that the separation has to happen at a specific time period. It cannot happen prematurely, otherwise it will hurt. This separation will hurt the wheat. Now, all throughout, other parts of scriptures, we're told that our people don't know their right hand from their left hand, meaning that they're unable to identify the demons because they look like us, they walk like us. You may think they talk like us, however, if you pay attention to what they're saying, they're wolves in sheep's clothing, so they're howling just like the rest of the wolves are. They're screaming for reparations. They love Massa. They don't want you speaking against Massa. They love this reality. Now, granted, some of our own sisters and brothers, which is the situation with our entire nation, we're acting other than ourselves because we've been told to submit. And part of that submission is you have to submit to the one that's in rulership. And these devils were given a certain time period to be in rulership, and we submitted to them. So in us submitting, of course, we're not going to be acting according to our nature. We're going to be acting according to the nature of those who are ruling us. So you're not sinful, sisters and brothers. You haven't done anything wrong. Sisters, not here to critique you. Just bringing to your attention what is taking place, letting you know our history, highlighting the sacrifice and the charity that you made to our nation, letting you know that you have a vision, you have a home, and that we're getting up out of here. So this is not to critique you in any form or fashion, sisters. All right? So these two groups of people cannot be separated into a certain time, which is called the harvest. Because there is a special skill set, a special knowledge of how to identify the chaff from the wheat, how to identify the demons from the original black man and original black woman. So this is not something that, you just run into trying to point this out, but who's a demon and who may be original, and you can be hurting one of our fellow sisters and brothers. So it has to be done at a very specific time period. So that's clear. However, the bottom line is why that I'm identifying is, why did these devils do this? Why did they go into our wombs and camouflage themselves like that? What is the backstory? What's the end goal for them? What is that? What were they looking to accomplish by doing that? Because they have literally gone into motion to steal our identity on every level imaginable, to the point of making themselves a hybrid nation looking just like us, but a different bloodline and DNA altogether. So why did they stole our appearance, if you will? Why did they steal our appearance? Why did they take on our appearance? What's that all about? So let's keep moving. All right. In order to understand why they did that, sisters and brothers, let's make sure this is clear. Who is the true seed of Abraham? All right. False Israel claims that they are the true seed of Abraham. They don't have any proof. They don't have any scriptural proof that validates their claim to be the true seed of Abraham. And the scriptures is clear about who the true seed of Abraham is. The true seed of Abraham has a very unique history. So why is it that they cannot prove what they claim to be when this is something that is extremely clear, crystal clear? And this is a simple question to answer just by looking at the history of Abraham's seed. So let's keep moving. The Holocaust is our true experience. It's not called slavery. Slavery does not include being raped around the clock. Slavery does not include having our babies snatched off of our bosoms and thrown to the alligators, as they used our babies to go hunting, feeding our babies to alligators around the clock. That is not a part of slavery. Slavery is working someone without paying them. Maximum profit, minimum overhead. Getting the maximum amount of labor out of someone and giving them just enough minimum overhead to keep them alive so that they can keep producing that free labor. That does not include horror, does not include being terrorized, it does not include being raped and sodomized 24/7. That's something different. So the Holocaust is the correct term that identifies our full experience right here in America. Anything less than this word right here, such as slavery is only 1%. Anything less than this is a lie and a deceit to confuse you and prevent you from knowing what was done to the original nation at the hands of America, Britain, and false Israel. How do we know? How can we identify who Abraham's seed is? This is the history of Abraham's seed, which is identified in the book of Genesis, chapter 15. When the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be sojourners. Sojourning means temporary, sisters and brothers, in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. Who on the planet fits this description, sisters and brothers? Not false Israel. Not any of these devils, period. The only ones who fit this description is the original black man and original black woman who's right here in North America. Now, something that's very subtle is the fact that Abram is called Abram right here in this scripture. It's the only place in the Bible where he's called Abram, not Abraham. Now, by these devils' own admission, they say that we are Ham and that we are cursed black and to be slaves forever and ever and ever. So by their own admission, we are Ham. Now, they don't understand what that scripture is fully saying. However, we are Ham, and they have admitted that we're Ham. So, the fact that Abram is called Abram right here instead of Abraham identifies that he would be temporarily separated from his seed during this time period. So, based on these devils, on their own admission that we're Ham, they have themselves also admitted that we are the true seed of Abraham. Because Abram is separated from his seed. That's why he's called Abram right now. So They're dealing with us shrewdly, but they're not wise. They don't have a full perspective of what's going on. They're
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. It's your brother, Amir Yusuf, here to identify the horror, cost, and affliction that the original black man and original black woman in America went through right here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. What we have to understand, brothers and sisters, is that the original black man and original black woman arrived in America in 1555. Yes, we arrived here in America in 1555, brothers and sisters. And from 1555 to 1619, it took them devils 64 years to break us down into slaves. Yes, it took them 64 years to break us down into slaves. Between the time period of 1555 to 1619, that gives you 64 years, brothers and sisters. From 1619 to 2019, the original black man and original black woman right here in America endured a horror. And that horror was a nightmare to the original black man and original black woman right here in America. And we label that horror, which was a nightmare, as the Holocaust, which went on for 400 years right here in America. See, we are the 1619 Project, brothers and sisters. Which that nightmare that we endured was a great horror to us. Because only we can define what we went through, brothers and sisters. No one else can define our experience. So we label this nightmare, as I said, as the Holocaust. We're not going to tone it down and call it slavery at all. Because to them, it was slavery. But to us, the nation that endured this great horror, we label it as the Holocaust, brothers and sisters. Because they don't know what we endured. They don't know our pain. They don't know what we went through. They see it because they are the ones that did it. But they didn't have to feel that pain that was afflicted upon us and our nation and our women and our children and even our men. Because it was done by their hands. And you don't know what it feels like until it's done to you. So there's no way you can put a label on something that you have no idea about, even though you are the one that is inflicting that horror upon a people. That takes us to Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17, which reveals the horror that the true seed of Abraham endured. And the true seed of Abraham is the original black man and original black woman here in America, brothers and sisters. It's us. We are the true seed of Abraham. Even though false Israel is masquerading around as us, saying they are the true seed of Abraham, and they are not. They are a synagogue of the Satan, brothers and sisters. So we need to know them by their works, not what they say. So let's get right into the Holocaust, brothers and sisters. As Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17 reveals. Verse 12. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, an horror of great darkness fell upon him. What was that horror of great darkness that fell upon our father Abraham, brothers and sisters? Well, we have to understand that for 400 years, meaning 4 generations of our great-grandparents, grandparents, mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers, aunties and uncles, cousins, and all of our loved ones, I mean everyone that is a part of the original black nation, which is the true seed of Abraham, we have been under extreme, and I mean extreme horror. And that horror consists of being tortured. Yes, they were beating us, torturing us, afflicting us, raping us, chastising us, sodomizing us, lynching us. And they would lynch us in the public view. That means they did it publicly so everyone could see that, hey, you better follow our rules and regulations and the laws of white supremacy. They even burnt us alive, brothers and sisters. So they were burning us. Whether we was conscious or unconscious, they burnt us. They used our children as alligator bait to feed to the alligators, brothers and sisters. Now, if that's not a horror, I don't know what is. And just thinking about watching that happen to your children at nightmare will conspire at night while you're trying to get some rest and have to wake up the next morning to go work hard in the cotton fields under extreme pressure and quotas to fill. So that was the great horror of great darkness that fell upon Abram, which the scriptures refer to our father Abraham as Abram. Why is that, brothers and sisters? Because they said the original black man and original black woman right here in America will be cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever and ever. But that is not true, brothers and sisters. That's a lie. Due to the fact that we are just the lost seed of Abraham here on a temporary stay in the Northern American wilderness. Yes, we are the lost seed. We are here in America on a sojourning. Because America is not our land, brothers and sisters, at all. We are strangers to this land. So let's think about it for a second. If you put Abram and Ham together, which they said we will be cursed black, Ham to be slaves forever and ever, that gives you Abraham, brothers and sisters. So this scripture is referring to Abraham, our father, and us, the original black man and original black woman here on a temporary stay in America. which is the lost seed of Abraham. Because, as I said, if you connect Abram and Ham together, that gives you Abraham, brothers and sisters. And if we were supposedly to be cursed black, to be slaves forever and ever, which I said was a lie, and it is a lie, because that lie comes from that false flag that was set up in 1948, that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham, which they are not, because Revelations chapter 2 verse 9 reveals exactly who they are. They are not the true seed of Abraham. They are a synagogue of the Satan, brothers and sisters. So let's get back into the scripture. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs. See, brothers and sisters, we are strangers in a land that is not ours. That means we are here as strangers in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. This is not our land. And shall serve them. So the scriptures says, and shall serve them. What is the scripture referring to by serving them, brothers and sisters? Well, the scripture is referring to the original black man and original black woman in America serving them devils, brothers and sisters. That's who we served for 400 years in the Northern American wilderness. And they shall afflict them for 400 years. See, brothers and sisters? The original black man and original black woman right here in America has been tortured and afflicted right here in the Northern American wilderness at the hands of these devils, brothers and sisters. And they did it for 400 years, from 1619 to 2019. Verse 14. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. See, brothers and sisters, that nation that we serve is America. And America is under judgment for what they done to us, brothers and sisters. They're not getting away with a thing, brothers and sisters. They're currently under judgment. And afterward shall they come out with great substance. What is that great substance we're going to come out of America with, brothers and sisters? Well, that great substance is going to be our new mindsets, brothers and sisters. Because as we submitted to these devils here in the Northern American wilderness, we also got brainwashed into their ways of doing things and thinking. Meaning, they gave us their minds, brothers and sisters. Yes, they gave us their minds. That's why it seems like some of us and or most of us have lost our minds right here in the Northern American wilderness. They got us acting like them, brothers and sisters. Because this is not our original nature, the way we are acting currently in the Northern American wilderness, which is the gravitational vortex that has us acting like this. We are not ourselves, brothers and sisters. So we will have to get that great substance, which is our new minds, to put us back to our natural state of mind, which is our original nature. And our original nature is righteous. It's righteousness, brothers and sisters. It's not to be evil and wicked like these grafted devils. Back into the scripture, verse 15. And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. See, brothers and sisters, this states that we're going to get a greater and better quality of life, because right here on our sojourning in the Northern American wilderness, we do not have a good quality of life at all, brothers and sisters. We're aging at a fast pace. We done lost our minds. We're doing things that is outside of our nature. So we're basically acting like these devils, brothers and sisters, and their black-faced children, which are these demons that are mixed in with us. And I mean, they are mixed in because they look like us. They try to act like us and talk like us and walk like us. But they are not like us. They are the seed. Hear me again. They are the seed of their devil fathers, brothers and sisters. Yes. So they are not original by nature. Back into the scripture. Verse 16. But in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. That means this has not happened yet, brothers and sisters, but it's soon to happen. And it's going to happen this year, 2026, brothers and sisters. So be prepared and get yourself ready. Verse 17. And it came to pass that when the sun went down, and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace, and a burning lamp that passed between those pieces. See, Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17 reveals what the original black man and original black woman right here in America went through between 1619 and 2019. And we're the only nation that fits this description, brothers and sisters. No other nation fits this description besides us, the original black man and original black woman, right here on a sojourning in the Northern American wilderness, in a land that is not ours, brothers and sisters, and we don't want no parts and or pieces of America at all. Then a plague came, COVID-19, in 2020. We have to understand that our father Abraham had a vision of horror, which his seed would endure as sojourners in the Northern American wilderness. And that great horror was the Holocaust, brothers and sisters, which America tried to label as slavery. But that was never the case. See, we are not indigenous to the Northern American wilderness. This is not our land, brothers and sisters, as stated in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17. They also said we will be cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever, but that was a lie due to the fact we are the lost seed of Abraham here in America on a sojourn. So if you put the name Abram and Ham together, that gives you Abraham, making us the original black man and the original black woman in America, the true seed of Abraham. Our nation was the nation that served the nation called America, and they afflicted us for 400 years. See, that is the timeline from 1619 to 2019, making the 400 years of the Holocaust, brothers and sisters. And as soon as that 400 years was up in 2019, out of nowhere came a plague, which was the COVID-19, brothers and sisters. Yes, the COVID-19. And that affected them devils and their black-faced children. It did not affect the original black man and the original black woman right here in America. It passed right over us, brothers and sisters, like it didn't even happen. So it backfired on these damn devils. So currently the nation America is under judgment for torturing and afflicting us as they have us living as captives here in America, as prisoners. The original black man and original black woman which America tried to cover up and call it slavery and capitalism, which they said is an economic program, which is a lie. It was pure darkness and a nightmare for the original black man and black woman in America as we suffer from an event called the Holocaust. That was our real experience here in America between 1619 and 2019. So here is some history for you brothers and sisters that we have to understand that America did to our nation. And they did it to our nation for 4 generations, meaning 400 years of our great-grandparents, our grandparents, mothers and fathers, and us to this very day. They was torturing us, afflicting us, chastising us, sodomizing us, raping us, butt breaking us, lynching us, beating us almost half to death, and or beating us to death, feeding us scraps, putting us in horrible living conditions where we would get sick and or die in, giving us dirty drinking water, feeding our children to alligators as alligator bait, and then they would do all the cruel things that you could think could be done to a human being. That's exactly what they did, brothers and sisters. And we can't forget, they used the symbol of the cross to enslave us, brothers and sisters. And see, the cross is a tombstone. It's the dead man's symbol. That's what they want us to be, brothers and sisters. They want us to be dumb, deaf, dead to the knowledge of self, and blind to what's really taking place in the reality, brothers and sisters, that we live in. They made it seem as they gave us Christianity as a religion, that Christianity was here to save us. But the religion they gave us that they call Christianity was really to enslave us, to conform to how they wanted us to be and act so they can live in peace and harmony, as they used and abused us right here in the Northern American wilderness. See, brothers and sisters, America hid the Holocaust from us. They wanted us to believe we only experienced slavery, which is a played down version of what really took place and happened to our nation as a whole. See, our nation endured the Holocaust, which was an ongoing nightmare, day and night, night and day to our people. So don't think we can ever forget about what took place to our nation. And there is no way we can forget that this took place due to the fact that this was carried out on our nation for 4 generations, meaning 400 years, brothers and sisters. See, we have to understand we are our ancestors, and our ancestors are us. That's how we arrived here, through our ancestors. So that makes us them. We are our ancestors, and we are the revengers of our ancestors, brothers and sisters. That's what we have to understand. We are the revengers of our ancestors. We are just here in a different form, brothers and sisters. because our ancestors knew as they submitted that one day their seed would grow up and realize what took place and what happened to their ancestors, and they would revenge their ancestors. See, brothers and sisters, we don't promote any violence at all. We are not wicked and evil like these devils. But we will defend ourselves at all costs. If violence is brought upon us and our nation, we will defend ourselves and protect ourselves. And especially we will protect our women at all costs. See, as we submitted to these devils, as I said, our ancestors, their only hope was that someday their seed that they kept passing on will revenge them. And that's what we're here to do now, brothers and sisters. It's our time to rise up. It's our time to come together as a seemingly great army. See, for all that we went through and endured, brothers and sisters, in America, we have to realize that America is currently under judgment, and they're under judgment in multiple ways, brothers and sisters. I hope you see the effects that are at hand currently in America, because America is under judgment, whether we want to believe it or not. And their time is soon to be up, brothers and sisters. Not years from now, not a decade from now, this year, 2026. So if we're wearing a cross, brothers and sisters, walking around loving these devils, giving them hugs, showing them love, we should not be doing that, because we have to realize what they've done to our nation. And our nation is all of us, brothers and sisters. Our ancestors. We have to remember what they've done to us for the 400 years. And still to this day, brothers and sisters, they don't have no love for us. They just tolerate us, brothers and sisters. And we have to understand what this cross represents. It represents how we were made into slaves. Everything that we went through right here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters, that's what it represents. It doesn't represent life or power. It's basically a dog tag showing that you are a good Negro and you're going to keep being a good Negro and serving and loving these devils and being under their command and under their thumb. That's what it represents, brothers and sisters. So as I stated earlier, America has not gotten away with a damn thing. America's now under many plagues, brothers and sisters. And see, we've been witnessing some of the judgments that America is currently under. There has been deadly fires all throughout the Northern American wilderness, such as the deadly California wildfires. And I know we all have seen the bad weather leading to floods, storms in the Northern American wilderness. Then let's not forget that the 1619 project, from 1619 to 2019, was the 400 years of horror that the original black man and original black woman inside of the Northern American wilderness went through. And as soon as 2019 came, that ended our 400 years of being tortured and afflicted. And then in 2020, bang, the COVID-19 came on the scene and appeared in time and on time. See, the COVID-19, as I said earlier, did not affect the original black man and the original black woman in America at all. It did not affect us, brothers and sisters. But it did affect the Caucasian white devils and their Caucasian black-faced children, the house niggas. See, the COVID-19 would affect them due to that was their judgment, brothers and sisters, because they didn't want to let us go. They wanted to keep us right here. So a plague came, and it affected them, brothers and sisters, and their children. That's what the COVID-19 was all about. So we currently see that America is in a state of panic, especially with the war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, between Iran and America and false Israel. America is currently in defense mode due to the fact that they are under judgment, brothers and sisters. America is currently losing in the war in the Middle East. So America is currently in a state of panic. That means they're moving around fast, brothers and sisters. They're scrambling, trying to figure this out and seeing what they can do to make things right as they keep asking Iran to make a deal. But Iran said, no, we are not making any deals. We're going to keep fighting. There will be no sit downs. There will be no talks and or discussions with America at all. And that is putting America in a state of panic, brothers and sisters. See, the American economy is fueled on oil that America gets from the Middle East, brothers and sisters. Yes, America produces oil, but America produces crude oil. That means America produces dirty oil, brothers and sisters. It's not sufficient. And it's not clean or purified to fuel the American economy. And America gets oil from the Middle East at a cheaper rate, brothers and sisters. See, America is invading countries, going to war, and not to mention America has done a lot of dirt right here in America. Let's not forget about the Epstein files. All the dirt America has done is hidden from Americans in what they call the Epstein files. Some of those files are released and has exposed a great deal of information. And soon, many more of the files will be released. See, false Israel, the synagogue of Satan, has records and recordings of what America has done and what they really think about the original black man and original black woman right here in America. And the plans that America has for the original black man and original black woman in America. See, America wants to get rid of us, brothers and sisters, meaning America has a trap already set in place to attack the original black man and original black woman in America due to the fact we are the true seed of Abraham. See, false Israel claims to be the true seed of Abraham, but they are not. So America, who put them in place and set them up in 1948 as a false flag, has to get rid of the evidence of the true seed of Abraham, which the original black man and original black woman in America are the true seed of Abraham. And we are currently here in America on a temporary stay as sojourners, brothers and sisters. See, we are the evidence. But see, false Israel, they are masquerading around as the true seed of Abraham. And as I said earlier, they are not. We have to know them by their works. They are a synagogue of the Satan, as revealed in Revelation chapter 3, verse 9. So let's take a look at what Revelation chapter 3, verse 9 reveals, brothers and sisters. Verse 9. Look, I am giving out of the synagogue of the Satan, of the same themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying. See, false Israel was established in 1948 to counteract the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim. And his claim stated that the original black man and original black woman in America are the true seed of Abraham, making us the evidence that America wants to get rid of, brothers and sisters. Because that is a valid claim. Due to the fact that Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17 gives a description of what we went through. And we're the only nation that is inside of a nation that fits that description, brothers and sisters. There's no other nation that fits that description besides the original black man and original black woman that is here on a temporary stay as sojourners inside of the Northern American wilderness. See, America could not have us knowing who we are, so they went ahead and set up false Israel in 1948 to counteract the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim to keep the original black man and original black woman in the blind. See, they want us in the dark, brothers and sisters, because when you're in the dark, you can't see anything. You can't see what's going on. You can't see what's going on around you either. And I mean, they wanted us blind, brothers and sisters, by having us believe that we were cursed, black ham, to be slaves forever and ever. But as I said earlier, that is a false statement. We are just the lost seed of Abraham on a temporary stay in America, on a sojourning. And that was revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17, brothers and sisters. So no one can say that that is a lie, because the scriptures reveal exactly what is going on, brothers and sisters. See, brothers and sisters, what we have to understand is that America knows exactly who the original black man and the original black woman are. But do we? Do we understand who we are, brothers and sisters? Or are we just going off what they put in our minds, thinking we are Americans? Because we are not, brothers and sisters. We have to understand that we are the true seed of Abraham. And we have to understand that we have a vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. And that vision is to return home. Because, see, a people without a vision, they will perish, brothers and sisters. And that's what they want. They're trying everything in their power to prevent the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. So they know we are the true seed of Abraham. They know exactly why they established false Israel in 1948 as God's so-called people, due to the fact they had God's people, the true seed of Abraham, here as prisoners of war, living in captivity in the Northern American wilderness, in a land that is not theirs. Now, the question is, again, do we know who we are, brothers and sisters? Do we really understand and know who we are? And do we understand that this war in the Middle East is all about us? Do we understand that, brothers and sisters? Or are we still trying to figure that out? Because I'm here to inform you that we are the true seed of Abraham. As the scripture states in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17, it gives a description of who we are and what we went through, brothers and sisters. So it's our time to rise. As the scripture says, our nation will be born and come alive in one day, and we will be a mighty nation, moving together in Hajj. That's harmonic motion. Moving as one great body, defending ourselves all the way out of America to our exit point. See, we're preparing to leave the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. We don't want any parts of America at all. We don't want their democracy, their capitalism, nothing. We don't want to have anything to do with America, brothers and sisters, at all. We want to cut ties with America. See, America will want to get rid of us due to the fact we are the reason why America is under judgment, brothers and sisters. We are the reason America is currently facing their judgment. And they will want to do this before false Israel goes down. They're going to want to attack us before false Israel goes down, brothers and sisters. They're not going to want to do it after false Israel goes down. That will defeat the whole purpose of attacking us and defeat the purpose that and to defeat that they are saying they are the true seed of Abraham. Because if they go down and we're still here, everyone will realize that they are not God's people. And they will realize that the original black man and the original black woman right here in America are God's people. So they have to get rid of us, brothers and sisters. That's what this is all about. They want to prevent the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. But that's not going to happen. So I'm here to inform you that we are the true seed of Abraham. And we have a covenant to fulfill, brothers and sisters. That's our mission. That's our vision, the Abrahamic covenant. And that takes us to Luke chapter 21, verse 20. Verse 20. When you see Jerusalem being surrounded by armies, you will know that its desolation is near. So currently, that false flag is still standing, which is false Israel. But as you see, false Israel is under attack by Iran. And as I stated earlier, before false Israel goes down, America will want to attack us right here in America because we are the evidence still standing in America, which counteracts that false flag, which is false Israel. So, what do you do when you need to cover up a lie? And there is still evidence around to justify you are lying. You need to get rid of that evidence which reveals you are lying and that you are a false flag masquerading around as the truth. See, the original black man and original black woman in America are the truth, meaning we are the true seed of Abraham, and false Israel is not, even though they are saying they are the true seed of Abraham. They are not. As I said, America is under judgment for torturing and afflicting our nation, which is the original black man and original black woman in America. They was told not to touch that tree, and that tree is the original black man and original black woman right here in America. See, the devils was instructed not to touch us, but they did it anyways. They didn't follow instructions. So for that, they have consequences, which is their judgment. See, consequence is the personification of God, meaning for every action, there is an equal or opposite reaction. And America is currently under judgment and soon to collapse. And that collapse will lead to famine and cannibalism with no food and or water here in America, brothers and sisters, and also no oil to fuel the American economy, which we don't care about anyways, because we're making our exit to leave America, and we don't want to have no ties to America at all, brothers and sisters. See, brothers and sisters, what we must understand is that America and the American economy is fueled on oil, and that oil comes directly from the Middle East. America does not produce any oil. Yes, America has crude oil, meaning it is dirty oil and cannot be used to fuel the American economy due to it needs to be clean and purified. And that could take years, brothers and sisters, which America does not have that time, especially when they need all the oil they can get to fuel their military to fight in this war. That's why you see the gas prices going up right in front of your faces and your very eyes, brothers and sisters. And you see inflation increasing on a day-to-day basis, meaning the price of food, the price of living keeps going up on a day-to-day basis. And it takes oil to fuel the American economy. So if there is no oil to fuel the American economy, that will lead to the collapse of the American economy. See, economics keeps the economy moving, as oil is the main source needed for the American economy to stay alive, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 through 9, which reveals the war in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, and the outcome of this war and who is involved and who will be victorious. So let's take a look and see what Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 through 9 has to say. Verse 7, and occurred in the heaven the Michael and the angels of him, of the to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred, and the angels of it. Verse 8, and it proved not strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. Verse 9, and it was thrown, the dragon, the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan, the making to error, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. See, brothers and sisters, Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 through 9 goes to show that a war occurred in heaven, and heaven is located in the Middle East. And Michael and his angels went to war with the dragon and his angels. See, Michael is Master Farad Muhammad, which is our God, and the angels of Michael are Iran and Syria. They are his witnesses, brothers and sisters. And the dragon is the house of Saud. In other words, Saudi Arabia, our half-brothers Ishmael, who sold the original black man and original black woman in America into slavery. The angels of the dragon are Britain, America, and false Israel. Then in verse 9, it reveals the defeat of the dragon and his angels, meaning their power was broken in the Middle East, and Britain and America were kicked out of the Middle East, and false Israel was left abandoned, left alone with no support from America and Britain. Then that left Michael and his angels in victory, meaning Master Farad Muhammad and Iran and Syria now gain full control and authority over the Middle East, leaving them in full control over the oil in the Middle East. See, brothers and sisters, this war in the Middle East is all about us, as I said earlier, and everything falls right in to place for us and will work out for us as we fulfill the Abrahamic covenant, which is our vision, brothers and sisters. So we have to keep in mind that we do have a vision, and our vision is to return home to our promised land, Arabia. That vision falls under the Abrahamic covenant, which is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 18. Because we have to understand, brothers and sisters, a people without a vision will perish. But we are a people and a nation with a vision. Because our vision is our birthright. It's our reward for going through the Holocaust, which was the 1619 project, from 1619 to 2019. That's what we endured, brothers and sisters. So let's take a look at God's involatile word, which is a promise from God to the original black man and original black woman right here in America. And as I said, it's our birthright and our reward for what we went through, brothers and sisters. And what we went through was a nightmare. And that event, we label it as the Holocaust, that transformed us into diamonds. So that means to this very day, we are diamonds, brothers and sisters, whether we realize it or not. All that we went through, it transformed us into diamonds. And there is nothing that we should fear at all, because we have to understand that the acronym for fear is false evidence appearing real. Yes, fear is false evidence appearing real. That's the acronym for fear. So that doesn't mean that we are not security minded, because we have to be aware of danger at all costs, brothers and sisters. And that is being security minded. But we don't have no fear of anything. But if we're in danger, we have to realize that we are in danger. And that's where we come in to be security minded and protect ourselves and defend ourselves at all costs, and or avoid that danger if there is another alternative route to take. So let's get into Genesis chapter 15, verse 18. In that day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed I have given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. If you take a look on the map, brothers and sisters, that land is Arabia. This is our promised land, brothers and sisters. As I said, we are here in America as sojourners on a temporary stay in a land that is not ours. And we are soon to exit America And I'm talking about this year, 2026, brothers and sisters. So we have to prepare ourselves to be ready to cut ties with America and exit America. Once and for good, brothers and sisters. We are not looking back because we don't want to have nothing to do with America at all, brothers and sisters. We are completely cutting America off. And we have to let go of this American dream, brothers and sisters, because they have us caught up in a dream. See, this American dream, which is the gravitational vortex, it's like a garbage disposal, brothers and sisters. And it attracts all wickedness and evil from around the world. And it's killing us on a day-to-day basis, brothers and sisters, eating us alive. So why would we want to stay here in America in a gravitational vortex that has us going in circles, beating us to death, killing us, torturing us, and afflicting us on a daily basis with all these many distractions that we think that are good for us, but are really not. These distractions and substances are just leading to us abusing ourselves. And we have to let go of that, brothers and sisters, because it's not doing us any good at all. It's against us. And as I said earlier, these distractions were put into place to prevent us from fulfilling the Abrahamic covenant, which is a direct promise from God. So we can't sit back and call God a liar, brothers and sisters, especially for the believers that believe in God, that follows the scriptures and believes God's word is real. Because, as I said, a people without a vision, they will perish. And that's what America wants you to do. They want you to perish. That's what these devils want you to do. And their black-faced children, the house Negroes, they want us to perish because they get no hereafter. They get no promised land. They have no reward, brothers and sisters. They have no exit route. They're going down with America, brothers and sisters. They don't have no vision. But they do have the American dream. And they want you to be caught up in that American dream. Support America, love the devils, follow their way of life. That's what they want for you, brothers and sisters. See, the devil's children are here to distract you, brothers and sisters. They're here to spread mischief, keep you confused, keep you blinded from your vision. And that's their job. They're going to do any and everything in their power to try to keep you from fulfilling your vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant. So you have to know them by their works, brothers and sisters. They're going to keep at it 24/7. So you have, as I said, you have to know them by their works. They're talking about, I love America. I want to stay in America forever. I love the nightlife. I'm just a great old American citizen. I'll die for America. That goes to show you exactly who they are. Just because they look like you and they may talk like you and dress like you and walk like you and sound like you, that doesn't mean they are for you, brothers and sisters, because they're your hidden enemy, brothers and sisters. And they hide well behind their mask, which is their black face. But you have to pay attention to their nature and what they're saying. Because if their vision is not the Abrahamic covenant and exiting America, They are not like you, brothers and sisters, at all. So we want to avoid them and know them by their works. Pay attention to what they say and how they act and what they want to do. Their actions, brothers and sisters. So just know that the original black man and original black woman, we have to prepare to receive that great substance, which is our new mind, and be purified by the messenger of the covenant. And the messenger of the covenant is Master Suleiman, the Son of Man, the true Christ, Joshua the Messiah. Because we are soon to fulfill the Abrahamic covenant, which is our vision, brothers and sisters. So as I come before you, I'm going to leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum. It's your brother. Assalamu Alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. I'm here to identify the war in heaven and who is involved in the war in heaven and who this war is about in heaven, and also that heaven is located in the Middle East. So all is clear. The war in the Middle East is on, brothers and sisters. It's happening right in front of our face. As we live our day-to-day lives right here in America, ignoring the fact that there is a war going on in the Middle East and not having no idea that this war in the Middle East, it's all about you, brothers and sisters. And you are the true seed of Abraham, the original black man and original black woman right here in America. See, it's our time, brothers and sisters. And what I mean by it's our time, I mean it's our time to fulfill our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, which is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 18. That is our vision to fulfill, brothers and sisters, the Abrahamic covenant. I know we're out here in the Northern American wilderness, distracted by what you call the American dream that we are sleeping in and having a good old time, brothers and sisters, while the world is still taking place and going around in circles. And there are things in this world that are happening that most of us are unaware of, brothers and sisters. For instance, this war that is taking place in the Middle East, which is all about us. As I said earlier, the original black man and original black woman right here in America. See, we are the true seed of Abraham. We have to get that clear, brothers and sisters, about exactly who we are. Because these devils, they know who we are, brothers and sisters. They know exactly who we are. But we have to ask ourselves, do we know who we are? Do we understand who we are? Do we know that America has a trap set for us to destroy us, brothers and sisters? Do we know that this war that is taking place in heaven, which is located in the Middle East, has to do with us and our rise? Because our rise is their destruction, brothers and sisters. And do we see that what is happening afar out there in the Middle East will soon come to a near, right here knocking at our doorsteps in the Northern American wilderness. And do we understand that oil is the main source to fuel our economy, brothers and sisters? Are we aware of that? Well, if we're not, I'm here to give you some insight, brothers and sisters, so you can understand what is taking place in the world that we live in. We like to call it the news, brothers and sisters. What's taking place north, east, west, and south. That's the acronym for news. North, east, west, and south. See, we have to pay attention to what is taking place, brothers and sisters. As we all see that inflation is rising right here in the Northern American wilderness. Gas prices are going up right in front of your faces, in front of your very eyes. You see it because you have to fill up your tank. You have to put gas in your car, or you need gas for your lawnmower to cut your grass in front of your houses, or you need gas for weekend activities such as taking the boat out, taking your jet skis out. So brothers and sisters and brothers, let's take a deep dive and a deep look into what is really taking place in the Middle East, which is heaven, so we can soon see and understand what will be knocking at our doorsteps right here in the Northern American wilderness, brothers and sisters. Because this is very important, brothers and sisters. See what Revelations chapter 12, verse 7 through 9 reveals about the war in heaven, and also what it identifies about the war in heaven. So let's get right into the scripture, brothers and sisters. Revelations chapter 12, verse 7. And occurred war in the heaven, the Michael and the angels of him, of the two war with the dragon, and the dragon warred and the angels of it. Now, to identify who Michael and his angels are. Michael is Master Farad Muhammad, brothers and sisters. Master Farad